Streamer steps up to the mic. Hello everybody. It is me, Streamer. I am here with, I don't know, probably something, I think. What day is it? It's Monday, right? Yeah, it's Monday. That means I'm here to read. There he is, hello. Yeah, you guys got a little chat libby here until I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Let's see, what's going on in the chat? Gotta wait for the fucking caffeine to kick in too. You know, your boy was laying in bed before stream, and now it's time to go. It's go time. It's read time. How everyone doing today tonight? I'm doing alright myself. A little bit tired, but you know, it is what it is. See how much supercut of wings was shorter. Oh yeah, for those who didn't see in the Discord, the supercut of Broken Wings is now put together. Probably will end up uploading it, if not tonight, tomorrow at some point. Funny thing is, looked at the amount of time that we streamed, chalked up to about 25 hours. The master cut, it's about a solid 8.5. So yeah, we did not shut the fuck up. We did not shut up. But yeah, we also had a quick poll on both the YouTube side and the Discord for what was kind of like what people were feeling like, and feel the need to reiterate this just so everybody's clear. The polls are not definitive as to what we will be doing. They are more so a way for me to get a little bit of a pulse here, see what people were feeling. So if I pop over, I'm gonna go take a look at the results of those polls real quick, or at least show them on screen, because I mean I already looked at them. Let me get that set up real quick. Like Broken Wings, not exactly good, but cute. Yeah, it was fine. It was a nice step off point for us. Drinking water with lemon. I've done a sin. Oh god, what'd you do, Reed? What'd you do? It's in media. Oh, it's Fang AI. Mountain Fang. Oh, Jesus Christ. That'll be something to listen to, I'm sure. I love all of you. Wild Ranching. We welcome you here with your love. This is a blessing to open it to. Hello, Mr. President. Wait. Man, don't fucking make me Mr. President. I don't want to be in charge of shit. I hardly am in charge of my own stream, and now I gotta like lead a country or some shit. Fuck. That's not cool. What's the news? The news is we finished Broken Wings, and now we're kind of looking around at what else there is. Do hey hey people intro. What, you just want me to go, hey hey people. Streamer here. And today we're gonna be fucking around. That tickle your fancy? That what you wanted, Lassiter? Didn't intend for things to get heated like that. I guess I'm not gonna not seeing the concern twist is. I mean, there's just like a discussion as to whether or not we want to start Incomplete Fix or not. Alright. Worst case, like something happens, we don't either the fic doesn't get finished, or we catch up and then we have to pivot and then do a weird little bit of juggling act. I mean, there's valid concerns with it. Wanny Bro's gonna be disappointed. Who knows? Maybe you won't. Smile. We'll be playing the Snoot Jam mods. Yeah, we'll be doing those later this week. There's a chance we do it. I'm feeling like the time frame for that is either gonna be somewhere between Wednesday and Friday. One of those 3 days is more than likely gonna be when we take a look at the Snoot Jam. Mondays are just one of our guaranteed reading days, so figure might as well keep along with the tradition. Enjoy our time with it, even felt inspired enough to do some art of it. Glad we did it. That's good to hear. Good to hear when people get motivated for something, right? Ice cream with sprinkles. It put the Master Chief into soda. Oh my god. Do I have to like listen to this? Am I gonna missing out by not playing this? I like when streamer says it's streaming time, and then I stream all over the place. Guys, can I be real with you? I fucking hate... there's certain things that just seem to not die, and like that's one of them, right? Like it was kind of funny when it was like, oh, my favorite part of Morbius is when he said it's morbing time and he morbed everywhere. It was like, okay, that's fine. But then I feel like it just kept going, and it had like, I'll still see it every now and again. It'll be like, oh, I like the part where Fang said it's Fang in time and fanged everywhere. And I'm like, shut up. Shut up. Fucking hate it. E1 has me hollow. Wasn't spoiled before finishing it, but it didn't help. Or I was spoiled before finishing it, but it didn't help. Yeah, that E1 hits hard, don't it? Yapping Wings supercut when. See, the thing is, I should have posted before, because if people wanted the Yap supercut, then I could have just like inverted and cut everything out that was reading. But now I would have to go back and redo all that shit. That's annoying. Ain't all politicians professional yappers? True. But they're not as funny as I am. Mr. Streamer's a professional yapper. Unfortunately. Another victory for managed democracy. I just need to like boot up fucking Helldivers one of these days on stream. Just be like, hey guys, I'm gonna go fucking shoot a robot in the head. Hopefully it doesn't end poorly for me. And then I get dragged off to Cyberstan. Who's better off? BW Fang or E4 Fang? Broken Wings Fang, I think is what that's supposed to be, right? Who knows? Shrug? I don't know. BW Fang's a little too like there's a little too much going on there. I'm not entirely sure. Plus, they don't have Reed in BW, and like we all know, like Reed's great. We can't just leave him out. Inco Noted is the underdog, therefore should be red. Sup, Mr. Streamer. Sup, Cocainer. Cope and Seed. Out of curiosity, the last couple streams we knuckled down for reading. How much was talking versus reading in those streams? I didn't really look at the statistics on them, but I would be willing to wager we probably got like more close to like a 50-50. If I think back to the stream that we did yesterday, that would have been, we had like a 2-hour opener and then around about 2 hours of reading, and then add like about 30 minutes to an hour of just us talking in the intermission. So I would say that was probably about a in total 60-40 split, 60 talking, 40 reading. I don't know if I'm satisfied. Knuckled down sounds like I'm gonna beat up chat so he could read. I beat up myself. I streamed 3 hours on Twitch today. Hey, good for you, Wolf Josh. E4 Fang, she had no sad arc. It's true, Reed is wonderful. He's definitely doing something Breaking Bad stuff. Yeah, but who would Reed be in the Breaking Bad verse? That's what you gotta ask yourself. Would he be Walt, or would he be one of the other wacky zany characters? Will streamer finish? Oh, hey, did Jeremy, did you cash out the fucking prediction? Or did that just like fucking end or something? I still don't know how the predictions work. Or like we shut up to get a new fit. Copium overdose is a real threat. Part of me is surprised you didn't put a blunt in the slippers' mouths. We're gonna have to get like Chat Libby 2.0. Mushroom's worth just sitting down to get done with. I also said I was gonna do the end of the stream or do the end of the end of the fic that stream. Some of you motherfuckers didn't believe it, but I was like, nah, this is happening. He'd be Joe. Give me my money, I gambled hard for him. I think that meme is finally slowly dying. Oh, thank God. Hello, Mister. Hello, FR. Note to self, keep telling more morbing jokes to Sunoda. You do that and I'll kill you. My threats are empty, aren't they? I'll say I'll like beat you up, Joe Mama. Okay, fuck you, bro. My threats are empty. I'll say I'll like beat up chat or kill chat, but it's like streamer never does anything. Streamer doesn't hurt chat. Streamer just sits there and points at them. Nothing how fast will go with people want the story. Originality on the internet? Never heard of it. Every thought has been had at least 5 times over. There is not an original thought anymore. Okay, hold up just a sec. Let me go ahead and... So, this is the result of the poll on the Discords. As you can see, people really like their None in the Chamber. But Inco Noted was also pretty high on there, right? Eking out to about the same amount of votes. One thing to note about the Discord poll was that you could select multiple ones. So, I feel like that's a bit more accurate representation of the desires TM. But then we also have the YouTube poll for those who might not be part of the Discord. And this is what that looked like. So we had a lot for, similar here, we had a lot for None in the Chamber. Less this time for Inco Noted, but surprisingly more for Bad Apple. Which, you know, that's pretty different from how it was here. Only 7 votes here. So, just a little bit of like a general measurement of how things were looking. Ugh. Put that back. Ugh. Ugh. Never once lost faith in Mr. Streamer, as you shouldn't. Sorry, not being a streamer, I've been busy with school. We're like, hey, no, it's all good, Josh. I mean, nobody's obligated to watch these fucking shit shows. Go about 5% faster. Ah, Mr. Streamer, I'm morbing to your Fang voice. I'm morbing everywhere. Alright, Reed. Alright, Reed. Like, what do you even... What? How am I supposed to react to that? I mean, there is Reed in the chamber, so... Let's morb over. Has graduated from Edgelord. What lord do we call him? I lost more billions. More billions must read. Okay, we're just morbing now. Got it. Got it. Probably GF and Broken Wings called Emma. What about the Call of Snooty one I saw somewhere on AO3? Not that I've mentioned it before. Call of Snooty? The fuck? Do they just character swap people from Modern Warfare with like Snoot game characters or some shit? Eat my ass. Okay, Baroth. You're kicking me while I'm down. The streamer's already, like, he crawled out of his hole today, and you're already kicking me. You're trying to push me back into the hole. Hope we get a sad fic after that sweet ending, by the way. In Broken Wings. Yeah, I mean, most of those fics, I'm pretty sure on that list were, uh-oh. Things aren't good, guys. It's bad out here. Regardless of what story we pick, we're truly picking for the best here. Yeah, that's part of the thing too, right? It's like, there isn't really a bad choice on the list. Inco Noted is so good, raw. Inco Noted is good, just wish it was a tad longer, but I'm also happy with its length. looks at the length of Inco Noted, looks at the length of Broken Wings. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I wish it was longer. If you didn't see it in the Discord, Triple L and 6 scales from the Snoot Mod Jam or Wani Mods. Yeah. I saw that message. None in the morb. Streamer casts psychological spells on chat from afar. I just need to figure out what makes you guys tick so that I can actually pull something off and get you guys so hard. Wait, that didn't go out right. Okay. I'm not even gonna run it back. Yeah, you can tell. The streamer needs to warm the fuck up today. You know what? Fuck it. Let's click this. Let's see. What does this sound like? Hold up a sec. Emergency. Grab the audio slider. If this is loud, I blow it up.
What is up, my beautiful people?
That waveform looks like it gets bigger.
Oh, please just don't crash on me. Oh, good man, no worries. You know, this is the 4th DLC where you can see a big ship on the game starting screen. I'm kinda getting sick of that. Next DLC starting screen should be soldiers enjoying cigarettes. Also, I'll be giving away 2 copies of Trial of Allegiance DLC.
What the fuck is this? Okay, tucks that one back in the pocket. I was afraid that something was gonna blow up and I was scared. Is it just me, or could I'm not Baroth, I can't even read your messages anymore, you're just gonna hurt me. Should miss make his hard, yo? What did he mean by this? Good God, what did they do to Fang? Something. They did something. Pretty sure if you threaten chat with physical harm, we'd like it and say harder, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, that's the problem with you guys. That's the problem with you guys. I gotta like polish up everything over here. I don't even have AO3 opened. AO3. Let's just get that over here ready to go for when I need to start looking at a fucking fic. It's so over, Bond Bros. Yeah, Bond kind of got shot in the head in those polls. I'm gonna be real with you. Even on the Discord, Bond was not doing great. Some other Snoot Jam mods also feature characters from Wani. Guys, I miss Wani. Does it say the votes on the YouTube poll? It doesn't say the number of votes that each one got, but it did say I think like 50 people voted. Let me recheck that. 56 votes actually. I could have swore it was 50 a minute ago. Did six of you motherfuckers just jump out of nowhere and start voting? Oh god, they're tipping the scales. Victor for the right side of history, like the number of votes. I've always had faith in Mr. Streamer. Oh boy. Cotton 4K. Dude, that's the one thing that you Twitch boys got a lot better here. You can just grab a fucking clip real quick. I think YouTube can grab clips as well, but I don't know how clipping works on YouTube. I listened to your reading of chapter 1 of 4 Broken Wings, but it feels a bit too fast, too happy for me. Oh man, psych. If that felt a little too fast and a little too happy, you're gonna love that last stream. Lol, huh? Ayo. Oh, I got to the point where YouTube heard that. Apple stellar route, so that doesn't count. Mr. Streamer rising up chat, just do the Fang voice. Yeah, some of you motherfuckers it would be really easy. That's the thing. All I gotta do is just put on like a slightly different voice, lean into the mic, and call you guys good boys, and then all of a sudden, a couple of you guys are laying on the floor seizing up. The others are like, whoa, what happened to those guys? Someone clipped that. Don't worry, somebody did. It's already there. Doesn't know obscure Slavic. Hearts of Iron 4 YouTubers. Damn right I don't. I hardly know what's happening most of the time. You expect me to know fucking Hearts of Iron 4 YouTubers? I don't even play that shit. Again, I think that's Hearts of Iron 4. I could be fucking wrong. I'm just taking a stab at the dark at what HOI 4 is. I'll get chat one day. God, please show mercy. Yeah. It's a give and take, you know? Like, I have to front, and then I also have to, like, back down king. The fuck is the tribal ass music? The Wani soundtrack. I threw the Wani soundtrack on. That one was, Bateria del Fuego Act 1. This is, Bateria del Fuego Act 2. Next one coming up is, See Us Run. Not in general. I mean, Bad Apple is stellar route because Fang is fucking dead. Has anybody done like a fic where we contact Fang from the afterlife with a Ouija board after he won? No? Okay. Guess that's one of those intrusive thoughts. Maybe that was an inner thought rather than an outer thought. Warning, Mr. Streamer has dropped a good boy. But it wasn't an enthusiastic good boy. Oh. I don't know why, my throat's been more phlegmy recently. I'm not sick, but you know. I miss wanting to. Ultimately, a vote is on the chamber. The quality is worth it, finished or not. Be weird if Anon went for Fang still. Truth is, it was rigged from the start. Yeah, this is the part where I tell you guys, hey, all those that were on the fucking ballot, we're not reading any of them. We're reading Skibbity Toilet Lore tonight, and then all of you scream. What the hell did Streamer just say? What do you mean, what did Streamer just say? Did I say something? Did I do something weird again? Now that I think about it, Trish would probably do better in Soma type scenario. Like, those horns would help quite a bit. If it's after E1 Anon, he'd ask Fang for some shit. You squirt in the afterlife for some shit. He's more of an asshole than an E2. Soma dick. Dude, come on, that wasn't even a good one. That wasn't even a good one, Baroth. Calling the dead Fang. Just like the 7th botnet. Clipped it in Twitch. The what? No way they form a family in chapter 16 to 19. Dude, they form a family and become like a road tripping family on tour. It's crazy. And I think someone phrased it best. And then Obama showed up and gave Anon a high five. It was one at least. It was your weakest one, Baroth. That one didn't even do damage. Wait, what happened during last stream? We finished Broken Wings. That's what happened last stream, baby. Oh hey, somebody's playing RimWorld. Isn't that cool? Fanfic fast travel. You're one to judge? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm the streamer. I get to judge whatever the fuck I want. This is my stream, and if you do something stupid, I get to point at you for it. Already clipped doing a Wooga on both Fang Dumpy and then on Dino and Frank. It wasn't even a Wooga on Anne Frank. It was just me going, oh, it is what it is. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Enemy artillery can suck me good and hard through my fucking jorts. Up, right, down, down, down. Now it's the jammers you gotta worry about. Now you give me an idea for a fic. Go cook. Yes, Skibbity. Just watching him not pick Wani again. I will convert the video into WAV, then to MP4, then convert to Fang. Dude, that's too much conversion for me. Just fucking export straight to Fang. In all seriousness, I heard that there was a DLC planned for Soma that got scrapped due to time constraints. My ass still needs to play Soma, so like, DLC or not, I gotta go over there. Clearly the only winning move is to not read. See, that's the thing you guys don't understand. This stream, actually, we're not gonna actually get to reading. It's gonna be a gorilla stream again. What in the goddamn? I wanna hug that Skibbity. Joke's on you, I enjoy Skibbity. How much Skibbity? Okay, I'm gonna look up Skibbity on AO3. Okay, Skibbity Toilet web series. Okay, yeah. Wait, Skibbity Genshin? Oh Jesus Christ! All right, what's the highest rated Skibbity? Skibbity Toilet Alliance and a Resident Human. It's 17,000 words, 5 chapters, 218 kudos. Lover, please prepare for my absence. Regret. Yo. PTSD is one of the tags. Dude, the Skibbity fandoms over here having E1s themselves. Fuck. Something like Stroma would have taken place more on the surface. Streamer's going in the deep end of brain rot. My brain's already been rotted. There's no more room for rot. Fortune truth, if we do read none in the chamber, it'll at least be pretty solid. That's what I'm saying, read and complete one. Good stream, time to leave. Yeah, guys, you might as well just go ahead and leave. This one's already all over the fucking place. Volume warning, I can't do another one, man. This point is none of the chambers worth reading for what there is alone right now. I think I clipped it on YouTube, but it's only accessible. It's only accessible by way of an embedded link, and YouTube chat does not like embedded links. What did I miss, chat? Nothing. We're just sitting here. Okay. Apparently, last year said we missed a lot. I don't know, man. People come and go, and they're like, "Hey, streamer, what did I miss? Hey, streamer, what happened?" And in my brain, I'm just living in the moment. There was no past. Unless I, like, got shot or something, I wouldn't be able to tell you what happened in the last 10 minutes. Stroma cock. Alright. Petition not to read any more Belth messages. Alright. Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna click whatever this is. Shoots the fucking Google Chrome sound. What's about to be playing here?
Number 7. Student watches porn and gets naked.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I turned down the volume for that one, because, that probably would have blown everyone's ears up. That would have been Happy Wheels 2.0. Everything is the present. If it's not now, then it never existed. It really makes my life easier to think that way. Why'd I just hear Granny Fang? Because Urinals posted it. Jimmy, can we ban out of chat, please? And thank you. You know, I think you're onto something there, Card King. I think I think that might be the way here. Or since you're playing the OST and sequence next to her, just great tear jerkers. I've hit like shuffle, but I think it only just jumps you to a random one in the playlist and doesn't actually shuffle things around. You missed Mr. Streamer acting very sus. It's not even acting sus. The streamer just said a thing that was weird. Threatened to make chat hard. Alright. At least we get an idea if it died ahead of time. Just business as usual. To be honest, we'd still down if it died. It doesn't bother me so much that we read it, but rather there won't be more. Hello, streamer. Do you remember the bet I want to tell you? Yeah. I remember you mentioning something about that. No. The fics aren't going anywhere either. No fucking way, Skibbity fanfic. Skibbity toilet comes to GVH, 81 chapters. Sometimes, like, the fucking... You'll see something on AO3, which will be, like, about 50 different fandoms, and it'll be, like, one chapter with 20 words, and you're like, what? Huh? Bro, there's more words in the tag than there is in this fucking story. What is this? And then you'll have one which is like two fandoms, and it's like, hello, this is my humble little story. It's 1 million words. And you sit there and you're like, wait, 1 million? What do you mean? Motherfucker wrote a whole anthology. I'll probably go finish Inco Noted if this is a gorilla stream. Nah, we're gonna actually read something. I just need to figure out what. Stalling for time and reading chat, you know what I mean? Streamer, do we ever get the a payout for the bet last stream? Unless Jeremy finished it a minute ago, or that just ended on its own. No, because I didn't know how to fucking fix it. Unfortunately. Make a lot of sense. Jack, can we ban all the streamer, please? And thank you? You want to ban the streamer? Okay, fine. I'm taking Olivia with me. Okay, I walk back into the room. You guys can have your chat Livia back. I'm posting an Amber Alert. Chat Livia is my daughter. You don't have to report me to the authorities. What the fuck? My fight money, you monster. Omnivorous object permanence is similar to that of a 2-week-old, I guess. You know, at the end of the day, I was gonna say, how do you know I'm not a 2-week-old, but I've been streaming for over 2 weeks, so like that one doesn't fit. Like if you go to the archive, I have to be at least 2 years old, but you don't know that I wasn't born the moment I started streaming. So maybe I am like 2.5 years old, at best 3. 10 out of 10 best stream ever, 0 to 10 stream comeback. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you.
Excuse me, I was busy writing a presentation script and I heard whatever the hell that was.
Read Inco Noted then. You already know the answer. The fix stops getting updated when we'll read something great regardless if it does finish. Man, we're still going on about that, I just found the call of Snooty Fic. Holy fuck. How long is it? How long is the call of Snooty Fic? Bring back 500. I'm gonna like, here. What is it? $500? Is $500? Does that show up if I just look that up? No. Oh, no, there it is. What happens if I like just scroll down to a random place? Chapter 2, Soul for a Soul. Oh, it looks like while they were fucking, Naomi's mom comes home. Looks like Nazar calls Anon a skinny. Alright, yep. There we go. Little bit of 500 is 500 for you there. Don't forget the Majora's Mask. How long is one None in the Chamber? Very long. Incredibly long even, one might say. Let me actually go tell you. Kudos. Sort and filter. None in the Chamber reprimed. It is currently just under 300,000 words with 26 chapters. For context, Broken Wings was 80,000 words with 19 chapters. So, that's like, pulls out my fingers. 1, 2, like 2.5 times as long? Wait, no. No, it'd be more than that. 3, over 3.5 times as long? Math's hard, okay? Don't go too hard on me. Call of Snooty, please. No shot Naomi has a mom. Dude, she said, I'll be right there, mom. Like, how would it not be mom? Wow, big brain streamer moment. My brain is very small, but it does have ridges, alright? It's not big and smooth, at least. Oh, wait, no, okay, put that... Okay, now that Olive is gone, put Fant there. Fang. Fent? Oh, boy. Can we not get fentanyl on the stream, please? Mr. Streamer went to cry because of the OST. You know, my last bet, if you read a whole fic with no stopping, I'll read anything you want. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Sorry, that's not gonna happen. I'm not reading something like fucking all in one go. You're out of your mind. You could be an AI made before each stream. Well, that would explain why there's like a warm-up period for the streams where I gotta like get it going. I gotta start logging all the information because I was just born. He'll read the Tracy story to stick it to you. Bro, I don't even know if I could read through the whole Tracy story. Well, I mean, it's one chapter technically, so I probably could if I really tried. The Call of Snooty fic is still ongoing. It's currently over 56,000 words. But like, is it good? That's what I gotta ask. Is it good? It'll be done by the time we get halfway done. Fent Fang, that's what we'll call her instead of Chatang. Fent Fang. Do we gotta make her like... Nah, I'm gonna put that one on pause. Both of you guys are being silly. Streamer will read whatever he wants. Damn right. And streamer wants to read, I don't know, what's funny right now? I already said skibbity. What else do we got, boys? What else is like some fucking zoomer ass shit? Is there like a long fic that uses all like this, like the fucking yacht Rizzler, you know the fucking language I'm talking about here? Is there one that's just that'll make me melt down as I try to read? I'm sure chat would appreciate that. In their own sick, twisted fucking way. Thank you for the 500 treat, Mr. Streamer, of course. Anything for you guys. The sweating tongue out emoji. I've said it before, I fucking hate that emoji, man. What is the like, there's no reason anybody would ever use that emoji other than being down absolutely horrendous. 2020 slang reading when? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wasn't there a character that's so far only in GVH? Dude, Baroth, I already see where that one's going. You can't even... I'm not even gonna do that one. Urinals over here saying sage. No, Urinals, you don't understand. Baroth's trying to get me. Fang is just E2 Fang. Kinda real, though. Tabs. Thanks for the correction. Dude, 500 is 500 was chill until chapter 2. What do you mean until chapter 2? Chapter 1 had fucking Nazar pulling out Anon's cock. What, what do you mean it was chill until chapter 2? Author updates in approximately every 10 days. 2.5 times more snoot words. So no chance it's not finished by the time it gets to chapter 10. We need art of Olivia cosplaying as Susie for Mr. Streamer. Yeah, that would be like some nice copium for me. Just give me something to... E2 Fang eventually turns into Fen. Question, Mr. Streamer, how long does a chapter need to be to stop halfway through? Fuck, man, I don't know. That's a good question. We haven't stopped on a chapter yet. If it's a one-shot, we usually just read the whole thing, and if it's if there's chapters, we usually get through the whole thing before we take like an intermission. So I'm not sure. The thing is too, if we're gonna be doing, if I'm gonna be doing like master cuts for like whatever shit we read, it helps to make sure that intermissions are between chapters, or at the very least, I'd need to have something on screen to break it up to make it apparent that we are taking a break. I've become very aware of that, having put together the master cut for Broken Wings now. Guys, I guess we really did experience some broken wings. And then the credits roll. People were upset that there wasn't a name drop at the end of the fucking story.
I'm not always trying to catch you lacking, Mr. Streamer.
I feel like you are, though. You didn't read the part where he says no homo? Oh, was that there? Oh, okay, then that makes everything fine. Screw Olivia. Susie Anon is the batter would go so hard. Oh, wait, that happened. Hold on. Who's the other Inco Noted enjoyer in chat? There's a couple Inco Noted enjoyers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, aren't there a few? Yeah. Caveman Flow. You think they're ever gonna make Caveman Flow too? Are we gonna get a follow-up on that? So see is the perfect ending song for that fic. Amber in the pool, anyone? Must have amnesia because you forgot that I am him and I will always be him. Got the genetics test back. Turns out I'm 100% Himalayan. You could be a TikTok NPC and start talking about roses and galaxies. What is that about? TikTok NPC? Is that when people were just like fucking... I mean, I guess it's in the fucking name, right? Being NPCs? Just repeating lines? When's the next... Wait, what is that acronym? Hope one day we get Caveman Flow Part 2. Can we reread Caveman Flow, Mr. Streamer? Dude, I can't have all the female dinos squirting on stream again. I think YouTube will start to raise their eyebrows again. Oh, the Binding of Isaac. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll bust it out on like Thursday again. Who knows? The thing is with the Binding of Isaac, that's going to be one of those ones we pull out when my ass doesn't know what to do and I don't want to do a gorilla stream, right? Because currently we have it so that Mondays are a reading stream. Jeremy, I think we're going to be doing Stardew Valley again this week, so that's probably going to be Friday. I want to squeeze in another reading stream, or maybe, depending on how things start going schedule-wise, we'll go back to like one reading stream. Who knows? Just kind of depends. So that doesn't leave a ton of time, especially if I'm considering Tuesdays I don't stream, and then I usually have like one other stream that I don't do during the week. Because, you know, my ass is tired. Look, if I could do like streaming as like a full-time thing, there'd be a stream like just about every day. But because I don't, and I actually have other obligations, usually we're taking about 2 days a week out. So that leaves about 5 days. So 1, 2, yeah, that leaves 3 days free for like stream shit. So I would say we're probably gonna get another Binding of Isaac stream again soon, though. I liked it. It was fun. Isaac's fun, just in general. I'm tweaking and I shan't share why. Homie did the drugs without us. This fucking blows. I thought the no plants thing was cool math games. No. That's part of Gorilla's stream, if you haven't noticed, is going to cool math games. Maybe I have a stream where you just talk in Dracula flow lingo. You assume that I'm good enough to be able to do that. You assume that my brain would be able to come up with that on the spot. Read the rest of 500 and you'll realize... Oh, Jesus. Speaking of E2, the E2 ending track plays. Will the dump truck make another cameo in this fic? God, I hope so. Can dump truck be a reoccurring character? Perhaps. Part of the lore, even. Why does the E2 song go so hard? If you keep going through... Oh, shit. If you keep going through each chapter started and do 2 per stream, you might outpace Reprimed. We'd have to really bust ass, huh? OST as a whole goes hard. Yeah, I think the fact that we've been playing it recently kind of cements that. The OST is really good. It's a good OST. You need to listen to it more. Hey, just stick around in the stream and we'll be listening to it more. He's seen 50-word fics. That's also a losing bet. That was one of the weirdest trends I've ever seen. I wonder if there's a mod out there that makes reverse versions of astrology. Anything you put with a capital in the front, I squint at, Baroth. That dino puss got me shooting ropes. And then we've got right here we've got a combination of emojis. We've got the gator emoji and the wheelchair emoji, which I believe is meant to be translated as Livia, and not to be mistaken with Chat Livia, who we have on the sidelines here, as always. I would like another Isaac stream. That was fun. Streamer would have to lock the fuck in again. He has to one-up himself, though. Honestly, one-upping yourself after doing the fucking lost run where you win first try would be a little difficult, I think. Wonder how he does in Gungeon compared to Isaac. That's another one I need to do, because fucking Gungeon's fun as fuck. What same goes for Aries and Aquarius? I'd second another Isaac or possible Gungeon stream would be fun. Gungeon stream when? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do Gungeon stream, huh? I guess we're gonna have to go shoot shit and barrel roll and all that good stuff. And then the mark of a good gamer will be I go do the punch-out minigame against Ladrat. Personally had a harder time with Gungeon than Isaac. Well, I feel like Gungeon's harder than Isaac in general. Isaac you usually like snowball. Gungeon you don't always guarantee you get a snowball. Sometimes that's a real fucking shit greaser. Hardest OST for me goes as is 5 worthwhile words for Je suis un homme. 3 friends and family. 2 I dream of a dance, and 1 closest. Dream of a dance is a good one. Can't talk and drink Dracula flow lingo 100% of the time. Sorry, you're not him. Yeah. No, I'll agree. I'm not him. Unfortunately. God, it's back-to-back sad OST songs now. Saw the bullet patterns in last stream. Combo that with more guns, and yeah, it could be it could easily be harder. Like the good guns have limited ammo versus infinite tiers that just get more powerful. Oh hey, look, we've got the gator, the wheelchair, and a gun now. Bringing them more in line with Chat Livia. Derpy Gator is good too. Put my hands on that bocce plate of the Benihana and burnt my fucking fingertips off. They will not find me. I like that one. That one's a good one. Gungeon's a higher paced game, stupid as that sounds. Favorite Gungeoneer? I always just played Marine. I just liked his fit, I'm gonna be real with you. Enter the Snootgen. Me getting into more of your content. Run. Run while you still can. Marine, he's consistent and accurate. That too. Let my parents down. Now I generally remember there's a weird synergy with it and sway milk depending on which you pick up first. The answer to your question is no, Barrel. I have not found that item. Hello, I'm your host, Glitching, being your daily skong. What the fuck's a skong? Robot's personal fave. No, I'm already booked in. Ah, fuck. Another person drafted into the ranks of chat. It's over for you, unfortunately. Scon on my knob. You didn't even say it. You weren't even the one who got the scon out there. What do you... Fuck you. Like it's passive, it's the only way to reduce charge time without synergies. For pilot though. More use of guns plus free item space and lower prices in the start. Skong is Silk Song. Oh. I see. My pick is just a bonus. Alright, I'm gonna start pulling up fix here. So I take what I can get. So you're gonna piggyback off of other people's comments now because you know I'm keeping a watchful eye on you? Bullshit. I'm just gonna stop reading all of stream. Alright, so None in the Chamber reprimed, got that one open. What was it? Bad Apple, got that one open. What other fucking ones did I have on it? Inco Noted, that's right. Runs over, Inco Noted. There it is. Easy fucking peasy. The Entities Hype House Edition. The Magnus Archives podcast. Yo, there's a Deltarune one. Birdly/Chris. Oh, never mind. Wait, never mind. I'm good. What a fucking crack shit, bro. Oh shit, the cops are coming for me. Jumps to the next one. Makes myself feel better. Was it Bonds? Oh yeah, Bonds was the other one that I had on this fucking list. I'm gonna go look at all of them. I'm gonna stare at them for a minute. Yo, Bonds has art. Look, guys. Guys. Check it. Art. Like the L's you're taking. Raid incoming? Where? What do you mean raid incoming? Dude, batten down the defenses. Somebody get like the fucking wall up. Song fits the vibe. Yo, there's a Deltarune one. Birdly X Chris. Never mind. Yeah. This is what we call a difficulty tweak. Oh, am I playing Payday 2 now? Am I getting cloakered? Wait, Bonds has art? This one? What is Bonds about? Let's see here. Summary. A few months after Anon's return home from his military contract, he and Lucy settled down for the white picket fence life together. However, not everything is idyllic in this, as the fairy tales would make you believe. Can their willpower and love restore what was lost so many years ago? There you go. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I've been taking that read-approved, Trish recommended, fang-tested, 100% cope. Back to what we're reading. In my honest opinion, I believe reading Inco Noted would be a best move simply because it's shorter, it's a wanting one, and we need to save the best for last. Losing our minds help. Inco Noted, please. I'm raging. I do like the gunslinger. Feel saying him is cheating though. A little bit. Inco Noted is noting. True. It's in the title. Should read one chapter. Is that how we get everybody happy? We do one chapter of None in the Chamber, one chapter of Bad Apple, one chapter of Inco Noted, and then one chapter of Bonds, and then I say, hey guys, you got your sampler, now go fuck off. Toriel, Chris Fick, when? Never, shut up. Dude, come on, man. I don't understand some of these motherfuckers. Why is Chris plowing his mom? Make it stop. Snoot Game X enter the Gungeon collab. What would be everyone's weapon? Don't say Fang with a revolver, that's cheating. But it's so easy. Give Anon the baseball bat. I consider him a bonus mode because he costs credits though. Amigo, just go read the chamber. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Goes to grab the video.
Why are oranges called oranges, but an apple is not called red? Oh my goodness. I can't take it anymore. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
You know, when I first heard this, it lived rent-free in my brain for like a couple weeks.
Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
I can tell you, people in my friends' Discord were not happy with the amount of times I was repeating that shit. Okay, now I actually want to read Bonds, kinda. Sounds too happy. We need a sad fig. Streamer, we can't be happy. Crush our balls. Call of Snooty Fic is based on the Bonds fic universe. Oh, is it supposed to be like fucking Anon out in the war? Some motherfuckers just like MILFs. Then do what a normal person does and put your self-insert in there. Don't make a kid do it. We need to fic an E4 where everyone goes through a global economic depression and get very sad. Yo, we're gonna E1 your E4. Not any honey mustard, atrocious. Vine boom. I won't stay for long, but being involved is good enough. You've been immortalized, Fizzy Faz. Because you'll be seen in the fucking, in the chat out on the VOD now. Bonds has production value on top of writing value. Badass. Yo, the Gobbler. Bonds creator also made a hardback copy of his fic absolutely based. Fuck yeah. Don't give me false hope like that. E4 Nopium. E4 Doomium. God, now I want one of those. Do those exist? Has anybody done that yet? I need somebody on that stat. Yo, Bad Apple has some stuff too. Look, guys. I just scrolled down. Look, Bad Apple. Inco Noted and oh no, None in the Chamber has one too. Hold up. Bamskis. Revolver, heartbeat, key card, military. I don't know what this one is. Not as impressive as Bond's art. Guitar pick? But what's with the hole? Why is there a hole on it? Do guitar picks have a hole? I didn't think they did. It's so Jover E4. That's a lie, you don't eat cows. Y'all know that video, right? Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Oh yeah, the one I played. Love that video. Bad Apple's getting a mod actually, so maybe wait. Sorry, Bad Apple. Shoot you in the head. Bye. Just don't switch between them. We'll just pick one and stick to it. Ah, but it'd be so funny.
Bye. Find my other comment too.
Wait, what did he mean by that? Find his other comment. What the hell? Chapter of everything would just wreck the caveman. That caveman flow. It's because Christ is the Rizzler. He has the flow. Trigger with the trigger. Why is Chris banging his mom? Because AO3. That's the only answer. Man, AO3 ain't even the only place doing it. Some motherfuckers are out there like, we're gonna draw Torio with the fattest ass that's ever existed. For a claw. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I could understand that for a guitar pick. To put a string through so it can be slung around your neck when not using it. Because his mom's tutorial is the better answer. Dream of a dance still moist my eyeballs sometimes. The way he keeps a consistent tone.
Actually, Toriel isn't Chris's real mom, so it's fair game.
Oh, it's his adopted mother, so him fucking her in the ass is totally fine, guys. It's all good. Should never adopt a child. You should never ever adopt a child. Yo, put him on a list. Nah, man, I don't do Frisk / Chris Xtorial. I'm the MILF man, not them. Should have been me, and I'll make sure it is. Holy crap, Lois. Christ is mewing on the front line. What the fuck? Why did they decide to name that mewing? That's the thing where you like fucking like, I don't know, train your jaw or whatever to like be more defined, right? Why do they call that mewing? It's What ending would Caveman Anon get? E69. Motherfuckers on Wattpad be like, crisscross, Chris Xtorial smut. True. I have not visited Wattpad. How crazy does it get over there? Mom, indeed. Doesn't Inco Noted has some art too? Nothing I'm seeing on the first chapter. Holy shit, this chapter looks long. Well, actually, it probably is just the spacing on it. No, this Inco Noted chapter shit is pretty fucking long. I guess, you know, thinking about it, okay, so it's about the same length, right? No, it's just slightly longer than Broken Wings with way less. Yeah, way less chapters. Inco Noted is 8 chapters, whereas Broken Wings was 19. So this is way more condensed in these chapters. Oh, Wattpad? I've just found Markiplier X Jacksepticeye Alpha Wolf Furry Mpreg AU ship fanfic. Those are a lot of words. Been watching your student wanting playthrough VODs and wondering if you would ever play Katawa Shoujo. Yeah, I probably would play it. I played it before, but I'd be willing to give it a try and then do one of the routes that I hadn't done. Your soul's long possessing. It's a guitar pick. Not seen Nun's cover. That looks cool. I did this fuck joke speedrun of HK called Rope Percent. It's on my YouTube. Yo, we got the goofy percent runs. I did the speedrun achievement for Tabletop Simulator. Come on, Noted. I'm rooting for you. Give us some Wani content. Bad Apple sprites look fucking amazing too. Like spot on to the original art style from what I've seen. Hell yeah, then. That's really good. Seems legit. What the fuck did I just read? Yes. Wish I never learned how to read. Imagine if Streamer never learned how to read. Wouldn't it be a happier place for us all? I could have chat read to me then. Wouldn't that be great? I have so much determination that I just push myself into the world. We're the reason we made the vessel. She's divorced, it's fair game. Yeah, can we talk about like that moment in Deltarune Chapter 2 when fucking Asgore, or was it Chapter 2? I think it was Chapter 2. Asgore burst into the shop And it was like, I'm your ex-husband. That shit killed me. Well, says nothing about middle-aged monster mom Batman. By all means, Reed, you can go fuck the middle-aged monster mom. Just don't do it through Chris, please. That is all I beg of you. On top of that, the fic was titled Pain. Sounds about right, yeah. It sounds painful. Certainly to have to have written that title. Or those tags. Is that what it is? Tags? Wait, she's a monster MILF? Well, yeah. There is actually one feeling blues about Fang rejecting Anon when he dropped from the stairs. Really good stuff, but it's in Spanish. You can translate it if you want. Okay, okay. Noted then. I threw some of the Bad Apple sprites in Discord, still writing my E1 fanfiction, thugging it out. Yeah, I remember you sharing that. Let me take a look at those sprites real quick. Where would they be? Oh wow, those are pretty fucking good. Hold up a sec. Let me show them. Nice.
Homie's leg doesn't work anymore.
Look at the dates it was started posting for Inco Noted, by the way. That guy was cranking chapters out left and right. Takes a peek. When was it published? Damn! This was done in 6 days? Was it done in 6 days, or did he just release them over the 6 days? Because I could believe it if it was like just over the 6 days, you know what I mean? Well, if Mr. Streamer didn't know how to read, then he'd not be able to read the TOS. He could go buck wild in here, at least more than normal. Streamer would have gotten banned 3 months ago, more than likely.
Oh my god, he's just like Olivia.
Hot take, Asgore did nothing wrong. How could you say something so brave yet so controversial? Asgore more like Asgore, god, I'm funny and original. He only had the first 2 chapters done when he started posting. Okay, yeah, no, that motherfucker was going hard then. I got row percent down to 20 minutes. It's been an hour, so it has. What are we reading tonight? Toriel Smut. I didn't agree to that one. God, where's Deltarune chapter 3? Need that shit, it's been too long. Hell yeah, it has. We need that shit so fucking bad. Every time I even get a smidgen of content for Deltarune, I start devouring it voraciously. The other posted in Snootcord in his writing channel. Got a time estimate on that mod. Those sprites were released in March. I don't know if there's a set date yet. I just met this man. I am enjoying the vibes. If you're talking about me, it's only gonna get worse from here on out. There's 2 people that have come in so far and been like, yo, I'm new here. And I'm like, okay. Oh boy. When do we have to indoctrinate them into the piss and vor stuff? Like, do we have to? Is that something we're gonna have to do, or can we maybe brush past that? It was actively writing while interacting with Discord writing channel that was made for it. Like I said, the first 2 chapters are done, you released them, then worked. Could not be me, that's a lot of fucking work. I mean, even coming on to stream is a lot of work for me. I say that, and then also earlier I'd spent like an hour just like chop shop in the fucking master cut for the broken wing shit. Why bully the DILF? Because it's easy to do. Read Toriel X Jevel hardcore smut. You know, my first instinctual reaction was to say that exists ? Followed by, well, of course it exists. Why wouldn't it? I was so pure before I found Mr. Streamer. Wasn't like one of your first messages, what's vor? Wasn't that like one of the first ones? Yo, where? The Piss Brotherhood is a sacred cult group. New members must be vetted thoroughly. Now I know what vor is. Sad. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, all of us do. Oh no, I just will have Chris throw me out of their body. I get enough soul power. Alright, then that's fine. Honestly, Noted is a nice change from all this new content. About time for some wanting stuff that I... not that I mind this new stuff. Real quick on my fanfiction, it's more realistic that Inco would be choked by Damien after he won, or would just be hoisted by the collar. Still working out some kinks. Yeah, break Wonko's neck now. Make Damien apply too much pressure. 2 new souls for the Snoot. Watched your VOD on Snoot and Wani. Piss Stream 2.0 when? What would even Piss Stream be? What would Piss Stream 2.0 be? How much is Urge? How much is that? Urge. $18. Fight, build, explore, survive, while the dynamic player caused hazardous fog is slowly changing the rules of the world around you. That'll be Piss Stream 2.0. That'll be Piss Stream 2.0. Then Spamton x Asgore x Mediton chain vor. I need to just stop reading whatever's happening over there. Non-Euclidean type fetish. Ouroboros principle fic. Or is it Ouroboros? It's a Ouroboros, right? Vor, we got the Vorlord here. You can start indoctrinating them. I'm Vorlord, yes, hello. What about pizza? What about pizza? Are you offering? The guy that made Noted is even working on a sequel for it right now. That man's cooking, huh? I'm looking at Starman's Super's replies to this new Discord, and I'm seeing Vaporeon X Starman. Where is the book, damn it? What? Playing Fallout New Vegas, the voices cry out. I like my women legal and with emotional baggage and experience. Pistream 2.0, get a friend. Yeah, everybody on the all the piss bros would say that you need to have a nice friend to piss with and there's the same bowl. Okay, that run is uploading as we talk. How long do you guys think an 8.5-hour VOD is gonna take to upload to YouTube? I haven't had to upload anything to it in fucking forever. I don't remember how long that shit takes. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of... I already did the fucking Vaporeon copy pasta. I don't remember what stream it happened in, but it happened. Big Toilet has lied to us. Share the bowl. Unarmed build? Oh, okay, you're a gentleman. I can appreciate that. Unarmed build's fun as fuck. Chat Livia version when? I will not... Chat Livia does not need to be subjected to that. Has Mr. Streamer even ever played Undertale Yellow? No, it is on the list. I have it downloaded. I think I downloaded that shit like when it came out, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. And then later I heard there was like some thing where the music was getting like copyright struck or something. I don't know. Undertale piss version. Can't get away from piss. Even just saying the color yellow sets them off. Denial 2.0 would trigger. Last one I asserted pissing into the middle of the bowl and we derailed for 2 hours. I still think you're wild for that one. Noted sequel? Noted. Is it more likely that Olivia's been bombed or has distributed bombs? Distributed. I feel like distributed is correct. 3 minutes? Squints at cocaine, or what did he mean by this? 3 minutes until what? Wait, 3 minutes until what? If Wani was edgy as Snoot, then Olivia would make a bomb. I'm inclined to make some chat Livia, or I just need to learn how to do it properly. Mr. Streamer, read the Guerrilla Warfare copy pasta in chat Livia voice. Guerrilla Warfare? What do you mean Guerrilla Warfare? 3 minutes until he busts. Alright. So I gotta figure out what we're doing within that minute. Is that it? Oh, is that just the fucking Navy SEALs one? We did a little bit of the guerrilla warfare with the Chat Livia voice. We did do that one. Clover and OP motherfucker, to be honest. Is Clover the bird monster? No, Clover is the MC of Yellow. Not Livia. Alright. I really do have to remember sometimes I don't have to read what you guys put in chat. God damn it. Okay. I'm all caught up on chat now, so now it's time to like actually make a pick here. So none in the chamber. Inco Noted. Bonds. Bonds. Inco Noted. None in the chamber. None in the chamber. Inco Noted. Bonds. God damn, 182. It's just... I look at this at like different levels of a boss fight, you know what I mean? Like Inco Noted, 84,000 words. Okay. Woof. Bonds, 182,000 words. Woof. Reprimed. 296. And still going. Woof. How long do these chapters get? Oh, good God. Oh, great heavens! Yeah, I think with like, some of these, we would definitely need to be taking like breaks between these chapters. Or not just between the chapters, like mid-chapter. We'd have to like pump the brakes for a little bit and let old streamer have his moment. Gramps needs to breathe. I will say, Bonds looks like it's relatively chapter to chapter that we would be able to do. But I'm looking at like one of the chapters of Inco Noted and one of the chapters in None in the Chamber. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. These are long. Act first, ask questions later. Bonds like James Bonds? Like Bonds, John's Bonds? James Strokes? Sizing up the boss difficulty rankings, the world boss bonds. Nah, we talking bondage, my guy. I love making Chat Livia art. Watch the new Fallout show? Not yet. I'd probably take a look at it at some point. I've heard decent enough stuff about it. Moment of truth, I've made 2 Chat Livia's 8G sprites so far. I love both of them. I read a bit on the empty chamber and I just got depressed again. None in the chamber chapters are like 10 to 14,000 words. That's like one chapter's a stream. Putting Mr. Streamer through the ringer either way. Yeah, my ass is cooked regardless of what I choose here. Bonds is an E3 for Snoot. Y'all ever have a Blargy infestation problem? I don't know what that means. How much worse is OG than None of the Chamber? I don't know, I'm the guy that doesn't read on Twitch. So wait, okay, can someone explain to me what happened with None in the Chamber real quick? Like, obviously the reprimed is a rewrite, right? Did the original ever finish, or did they just decide to scrap it and run it back? James nods, having a strong call it bondulence. OG None in the Chamber is a one-off 6K word fic. Okay. And then they just said, fuck it, I'm doing more. There's a story about a fan-made character for E3 named Green. Green? Longest MLP fanfic I've read was around 500,000 words. I would have voted for one in the chamber, and I'm gonna read Inco Noted now. None in the chamber's nothing. The guy was a huge one-shot and decided to make it a whole thing instead of a one-shot for OG. I gotcha. I just read whatever seems good. I just read. That's my thing. Oh, okay, we're like what is this, an hour 20 in? I think, to the dismay of some of you, we will leave None in the Chamber reprimes. Because for two reasons. One, it would be nice for it to be finished. Just so that way it's there. I know how long of a fucking journey I'll be jumping on. Because if I saw somebody say that it's like halfway or something, and if that's the case, I kind of want to know what kind of journey, like this, if this is like halfway, we would be on a half year at the pace we've been going to finish that. Of course, don't take me at my word. I could be fucking lying right now. Regardless, that is a long journey as is. That's like 3 months if we were doing it at the same speed we were doing it. None is maybe half, probably at around 65-ish% done. Yeah, so it might be good to let that cook and see where it ends and see how long it would even be. Because I would probably need to approach that differently than what we are doing now. Otherwise, we're never going to read anything else ever again. So, that's a kind of the reasoning there. So, Inco Noted. Yeah, we're probably going to jump into Inco Noted. We need a little bit of Wani. You know, it's been a while since the most recent Wani we've had was fucking Little Gator. And as much as I love Little Gator, I need I need my Olivia. I don't need the Binky. Everyone conspires to make me unhappy. Lassiter, don't worry. We'll find some way to get you cheerful, buddy. Don't worry. There's always next time, champ. Green's Fang and Nanon's Child in E3, it's fairly good. I see. Given the 17 hours of yapping you had during Broken Wings, it would be finished by 2025. So yeah, that's part of the thing, right? If we were gonna do that, I think None in the Chamber would be way less talking between. I would have to actually be firing off on all cylinders and getting like, I don't know, a chapter or two done a night, and that would be, those would be long streams. A man denied his snoot fic. Don't worry, Lassiter. Everybody else wanted some None in the Chamber at some point too, so it's not like we're never gonna cover it. It would be better if it's a shorter story, I don't know. I low-key think None in the Chamber is longer than the script for Snoot. Can somebody get like a word count on the Snoot script? You know, I kind of want to check something real quick. Did viewership like... Oh no, we're still good. Part of me wanted to see if viewership went right after we said we're not doing None in the Chamber right now. But we're good. We're good. The reason is None in the Chamber. Why did I wake up for this stream? I'm going to bed. It's kind of the reason I was hoping for Bonds or Inco. Inco Noted being a change from Snoot stuff and being done while shortest compared to None in Bonds. Victory. We'd have to lock in for None in the Chamber. Yapping would need to be taped up with Flex Seal. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Wonder if we'll see any crossovers in these fics with the iconic Gwimbly, since he's been making a real resurgence this year. Dude, can we see his iconic victory dance? I want Gwimbly's iconic victory dance right freaking now. Gwimbly's iconic dance. Can I get the TF2 version? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh jeez, why so loud? Calm down. Oh, nope, that's... Oh, yep. There we go.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew, ew.
Gwimbly's fucking dead, guys. Gwimbly's fucking dead. Body a head wanker. We did just do an E2 fic. Wait, hold on. Inco Noted. It's time to get those notes open and start noting. There's one Wani mod for Snoot in the Snoot mod jam. I think Twisted said that there was 2 in there, or at least 2 Wani related ones. We Olivia won. Let's go. Inco Noted is a bit emotional, at least to me. I'm waiting for one of these fics to make me cry. Don't you guys want to see the streamer cry on stream? You guys didn't. You guys got teased in the E3 for Wani. Streamer muted when he had to cry. But maybe, if you're lucky, one of these fics will make me start bawling like a little baby. I now feel bad for Lasseter. It's a co-fic, but it's written way better. Written way better than Broken Wings. Can't speak. Don't worry, we'll read none eventually. It was the most voted. The desire is there. Mr. Streamer seems to want to read it at some point too. Yeah. Smiling Friends is so fucking good, man. Voodoo Vince Steam Wing Streamer. What the fuck is a Voodoo Vince? Can we get Gwimbly emotes? My guy, I can't even get like emotes for the ones people are requesting in the Discord because I'm a lazy asshole. Be epic. Nothing to something might make you cry after making you wonder what the writer was on the first couple chapters. Gwimbly Pog. It's a good type of cofic. One Wani mod from the jam is super short. An E1 Wani, Inco fucking ducked instead of reaching out and hated him for it. If you wanted to cry, you were supposed to read Reprimed. You fool, you ruined it. Dude, just punch me in my nuts really hard. That'll make me cry too, I'm sure. It'll also make me go... One that's actually good. I wanted to hear your tears. The closest you would have gotten is the end of that, the very end of the E4 when I was trying to end stream. Bad Apple is a good make the streamer cry fic. You get to see a shitload of suffering and a good payoff. Why would I want to see anyone cry? I don't know, because the streamer doesn't cry. It's rare. It's like pulling a fucking epic from your gacha box. It's a bit dark, mate. I enjoy the raw emotions of the people I watched. It's cathartic. For the content, TM, of course. Can't use that animated Fang emote. Damn Nitro. It feels terrible adding emotes that are animated, and then me sitting there unable to use them. It really does make me feel like I've got to do something about that. We need a Gwimbly VTuber. I'm sure somebody's working on that already. If they haven't already fucking finished it. Can we read a Gwimbly fanfic? Bro just be out here ugly crying for an hour straight live on stream. You know, it's not that far-fetched. When I ugly cry, if I start trying to talk again, it just reignites everything. You don't know Voodoo Vince? I thought you were a gamer. No, I'm not a gamer. Until I say I'm a gamer, then I'm a gamer. On the verge of greatness, we were this close. Seeing Mr. Streamer cry would prove he is not an AI. Wait, can AI not cry? Okay, interesting. That's what I'll look out for in the future. We need a Wani E3 rerun to hear you cry. It would hurt me. Seeing Mr. Streamer cry is like us getting our E4 and E1 reward at the same time. I'm gonna see you strive and be happy. Great, now draw her with getting a college education. Don't worry, the Wani Bros needed their dub. They're about to riot otherwise. That is a fair reason, I concede. Don't act like you guys wouldn't have rioted as well. Like to see an AI attempt to cry, like art. Yo, somebody make an AI cry right now. Gwimbly confirmed all fanfics are canon to the Gwimblyverse. He's so brave for that. Need someone to animate E3 Wani ending? No. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. So the Gwimbly X Cream Corn is canon, Pog. Just you wait. I bet in a few months we'll see a fully fledged Gwimbly PS1 game. Dude, some people are like really quick to like do work and shit. I salute them. Okay, if we're doing Wani, I gotta remember what the fucking voices were. So we're gonna stop the music for a second and pop over. We're just gonna let's see here. Hey guys, you wanna watch like the streamer play Wani again? The fuck was it? Oh, yeah, there was a brief stint where I was playing. What was this? Oh yeah, Voices of the Void between that. Here we go. Here we go. We have to use this one. Guys, we gotta go to the E1, E2 video because that's when that's when Jeremy wasn't helping me. But hey, we didn't save during those. Okay, let's see here. Where's a good point to kick it off at? Oh, there's Ben. All right, yeah, that'll work. Here we go. Myself at least. God, I don't want to hang around her. Yeah, me neither, man. Just think this is an AU or something. That's the only way I'm gonna cope with this. That's for sure. Yo, streamer, read the stuff. Somewhere in that AU, a getter girl gets a bad ending. Bring good. Ugh. Damn it. Like, just jump to the ending 3 where I think I remember what Ben sounded like. Okay, what was the Olivia voice? There is large gator. What was Olivia? That much is true. Here, we just screenshot. Go forward. Go forward. Later. Go forward. What's the context here? Oh, fucking goddamn it. I'm skipping through everything. Alright, hold up. It's fine. I'll figure it out. It's fine. We have to have consistency, you see. Scrolls very aggressively. Okay. Just shoot it here. Just shoot it here. This will be fine. Bam. Wait, no, don't be here. Don't be near the... Wait, is this C3?
To my DSLR in the corner. Smiles...
Oh, wait, yeah, no, this will be fine. Because this is when other people are here. Yeah, we're good.
He points at an approaching pair of dining ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on
Stream the YouTube stream while you stream the old Steam VOD.
Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head.
Go to the E3 ending. Fine, we'll go there in a minute.
You don't even want one? Here. I pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. When she notices,
I kind of need to see Liz. What was Liz's and Damien's?
Your last year go as expected?
Okay, yeah, that's Damien. What about Liz?
Good question. I don't think. No, not at all. My predictions were way off course.
Okay, alright, I remember the voices now. I'm good. I'm good now. I just had to jog my memory. Gonna have a gamer moment in this at this pace. I recommend it in Discord. Now draw her mining Morkite. Rock and stone? Question mark? What is Gwimbly? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Finally, we hear what Olivia sounds like. Yo, should I go like message Sai or something? Be like, hey Sai, can you help me out? Can you help me out with reading? Ugh. You know, I wonder where these two are nowadays. Did I hear Morkite go to the E3 ending? Hold up, Mr. Sherman needs to inject Wani back into his veins. Yeah, no, I've been snooting too hard. I needed to get some Wani. It's a new character from Smiling Friends. Can I get a rock and stone? Streamer moment. Olivia was raspy but somewhat comfy. Yeah. You guys have a canon voice for the characters? I want to hear your voice break again. Okay. You fucking sinister bastard. Where was it? And on her shoulder in solidarity. Was it before? No. It was that. No. Because I remember the smile killed me.
Very fragile smile. And then begins.
No, wait. This is where it killed me, and then the smile made me bawl even harder. That was right. There we go. Yep. Here, can't speak. Can't speak. Getting owned. Emotions running high.
Hey Jeremy. Yeah. Are you
absolutely wrecked? This
you
shit
could,
doing numbers.
Take this one?
You want me to take this one?
Yeah.
Mr. Yadikin, you were a lot of things.
Hey, Jeremy.
You taught me so much.
Oh,
Everything I know when it came to art.
emotionally damaged.
And you tried to teach me about myself. Show me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then.
It's over,
You
Olivia
used to grate on me
Bros.
when you would lecture me about my
Man
feelings,
died from emotional damage.
but
Bro, it was so bad.
I know you did it.
I want to say, like, at this point, when we saw the smile, I was about to recover, and then it just went back. It just came crashing back, and I was like, oh, man.
And trying to hide away from everything, you came into my life and showed me that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Olivia's eyes turned to me, and I see the tears flowing freely
I am
down
so
her
glad
cheeks
emotion,
whenever
like,
she
Jeremy was
smiled.
fine. Because otherwise, we would have been here for,
You're
like,
right about it
an
too,
hour.
Mr. Yakida.
Good thing you've got a wingman. Yeah, it was a good thing, wasn't it?
As a mentor.
Bro, tag me out, please.
I promise, from now
You
on,
were right about him,
to you
too.
and to everyone, that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you'd always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Yakida. Yadikin.
Even now, he flubbed it.
Okay.
Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all of that was weighing on her this whole time. But it's gone now.
You can kind of hear it, like, there, too, a little bit. The voice threatening to break. Just glass.
I know it's been hard. You've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. I shut my eyes, move in to hug Olivia.
God, what a fucking ending, man. Okay, yeah, so None in the Chamber has 296, and Snoot has about 127. With every ending. Damn. So many words. Oh no, not E3, no. Oh. It was this point that got me to start watching the live streams. Bro, I had to ask for backup. God, I fucking love ending 3, Wani. It is so good, man. I want to protect those eyes. Yeah, I mean, like, fucking, this smile right here really did make for the perfect thumbnail, didn't it? The E3s are the best emotional roller coasters, abso-fucking-lutely. I swear Yadikin is the most fumbled word I've ever heard. Yeah, people can't get that one. Let it play until we get to Weissers. Oh, yeah, right. Right, I forgot about that. Jeremy did a fucking clap as well.
Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you. Love you too, Olivia. I'll get better.
No.
Ray 3 is emotional, but E4
Had to get one more left hook in on me right at the end there, huh?
Right at the end.
Right at the fucking end.
Yeah, I think I had been like just barely holding it together for like most of that, and that was just that was the kill shot.
She wants to try and she gets her.
There's a
closure.
reason it's called Latican and Little Gator. Would have been really funny and sad if that after you did the sigh, you try and read
It does
again, but
feel
after
hard
the
to-
one word, the
It's a
dam
thing.
breaks altogether. It took a lot of fucking work to not. I'll tell you that. Jeremy also did a time stop. Yeah, he liked using our our different things in
Not
the
yet.
Discord.
But now we're in
Damn
the
it.
improvement art.
It's been a whole year.
Okay, wait. It never explicitly says it, but I mean, I guess maybe it could happen.
I
we
could
got our
skip
own
to it,
page,
but
right?
like you have to build up to
God,
it.
I'd say they absolutely did. Had a little bit of bedtime death rolling,
Mr.
I guess.
Streamer 2024.
You saw that beanbag scene. Inco was definitely referencing that a little bit, huh?
Imagine if they'd gone with E3 as E4. Well, then what would E3 have been?
Fucking long juice box.
Build up is worth it. It absolutely is.
If I had one criticism about the game, is that because everyone's a fucking dinosaur and their faces are so long, they don't account that with the text boxes and cut off their fucking face.
No! No, it's my drawing!
Oh my god.
There it is. Why, sirs, baby? I can't believe that came back to bite me in the ass right after I cried my eyes out. And there's the clapping again.
Yay.
There it is.
Alright, everyone's
Good
not been
credits theme,
talking
too.
about ending 2. Like, is that special at all? Like,
I think it's just that ending 2 is bad, but ending 1's way worse.
And then I couldn't talk here because I was making a thing, and I was like, the baby, and I couldn't talk. And then we jump over here
Jeremy's
at the ending of the stream, and I can't talk again.
Ending 4 got me a little choked.
Where is it? Say you're leaving, Mr. Streamer, because you can't talk.
Just lay down for a little bit and process everything. Because even now, I'm starting to get a little funny in the throat. So yeah, probably won't be back Monday.
You can hear
Might
it.
just take like 2 days.
You
off
can
and
hear
be back on Wednesday.
it. I'm
as
very
always,
close to
you
the
can
edge
check
at
in
that
tomorrow.
point.
Take a quick, well, I guess later today at this point. I mean, it's fucking 8:30 a.m. for me.
Just study this, guys. If you want to be able
can
to
check
tell
in
when
later,
I'm about
around
to
the usual
fucking
stream
cry,
time,
this is how you
somewhere
can
around
tell.
11 p.m. EST.
Bro was struggling. Damn right I was.
I'll either update the title, say we'll be back on Wednesday, or maybe I'll just do a small unwind stream. We'll figure it out as things go. So, anybody who, give me a second.
And then I can't
Anybody who's
recover.
stuck around. You know what? I think I'll use the chat on this one.
That was a rough one for me, boys. That one was rough. Bro was biting his hands and rubbing his eyes. Fucking real. Jeremy's my canon Yadikin voice. Jeremy will be the voice cast for Yadikin in the Wani movie. Hey, was Liz preggers in the E4 epilogue? I don't know, man. Those other things I was staring at. Namely, Gator Wife. What is the Y, sirs? Yeah, near the start of the game, you can draw. It's prompted to make Olivia, but you can draw anything you want. That drawing was put at the very end of credits. Yeah, unfortunately for us, I was with two of my boys, and they were like, "Let's do something funny, joke a moment." E2 would have been E3, and E1 would have been E2, but she wakes up. Bro was struggling. Bro's face was red. Were you really crying or just too... Oh, I was bawling. No. You have to understand. The moment I hit mute, I went... for like a solid minute until I could recover. It was bad. Bro was doing the snufflings. I was not good. It would have been a moment where I need to put my hand on somebody's shoulder. You can hear the shaking. Bro was dumbstruck. Let's go, Inco Noted. Back chat. Wait, are we reading this for real? Yeah, we were just talking about how we cried during E3. And we were reliving it real quick. Good lordy ballin'. Inco Noted is pretty good. Still waiting to read. Glad we're reading it. I mean, I cried too on both E3 and E4. We're watching when I watch a video within a video. Yeah, videoception. It's my own content, so I'm perfectly fine to do that. All right. Well, it's not quite the 2-hour obligatory yapping that we get prior to these streams, but it is close enough. I'm almost out of water though, so what I'll probably do is we'll take just a quick intermission. Everybody can grab some drinkies, some more guagua, maybe go to the bathroom or something. and then we'll get right into Inco Noted here. We'll be doing chapter 1. I'll be trying to do chapter 1 in its entirety. We might take like a pit stop midway through to like just talk for a little bit, given that this is a very long chapter, if this is anything to go off of up here. So yeah, everybody go get your goods, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, streamer is back. Streamer is back. Streamer is back. Streamer had to take a piss and get his water, so now he's good. Piss boys rejoice, I suppose. Copyright yourself in infinite money. God, I wish. YouTube doesn't pay me dick. Still need to catch up on those VODs. I only watched the ending sections. Time for E1 cope. Water refill to charge the tears. Yeah, I want more stream in my face. Just what if I put like one of the rerun streams up here at the top right while we were reading muted? Inco Noted is sad if you immerse yourself. Already ready, sir. E1 is always sad. Is the streamer only reading this tonight, or the eating variety? Unfortunately, it would only be this tonight because we need to get started at some point. Variety ones are usually more on the secondary streams or the gorilla streams. Gorilla streams are just weird. Surprised that it hit a few emotional quotes from me. Happy it did, even if it's co-fic. Def hit me more than Broken Wing did. Haven't read a single fic yet, so this is all new to me. Dab me up. I don't know what the fuck's about to happen either. Olivia, for me, activates more neurons. I hate you, sad face. The gator is not happy. Olivia, 100%. I'm winding down myself after putting out a 13,000 word chapter. Goddamn, Jake. Fuck are you writing? Olivia, no doubt. Oh yeah. All right, guys. Who's better, Olivia or Lucy? If you had to choose one, who would it be? Yeah, I know. I'm going with Olivia. Like, don't get me wrong. Lucy's pretty good, but hold up. I gotta like fucking D&D myself here. Bam. Just that way we're not getting a bunch of pops at the bottom right there. Yeah, no, I like Olivia. Fang's great, but you know, smile. Definitely Lucy for me. I'm with Olivia. It's a pretty easy pick for me. Don't mind sharing. Just not now. Too busy stuffing my face with garlic bread anyways. I had some like cheese breadsticks earlier for dinner. That was good as shit. Like Fang's vibe, but I share more interest with Olivia. Hard to call either way, but I think Olivia slightly more. Alright, we combine Olivia and Fang to create Olivia Ang. Okay, are they able to walk though? That's what you gotta that's what you gotta answer me here. I got back from something. Is Mr. Streamer out? Was pissing at the time, yes. Do keep in mind Lucy or Olivia, they're both great picks. Can't lose either one. Chat Livia gone. Oh shit, yeah, Chat Livia is gone. Hold up a sec. It would make sense for her to be here for this. Rant. I got a shrinker though. Rant. Rant. And that's good enough. There we go. Little Chat Livia. Let's full screen this as well. Don't need the bottom there. And we can blow her up just a teensy bit. There we go. Very nice. Streamer, don't jump scare. When are you bringing us with you? I don't know. Whenever we do Piss Stream 2.0, maybe. I see chat is mostly Olivia Simps, as it should be. Well, Fang can walk. Oh yeah, we need Chat Livia. Olivia can dance. Solly streams. Fang walks so Olivia could roll. Fang can sing and play guitar and has wings. The wings are a big part. Olivia has a tail. Olivia all the way. Or all day. Actually, I have two Wani fics out right now. Hell yeah. If you're into Wani, into the Wani page, you'll probably see my current one at the top. Runs over there real quick. Bam. Punch Drunk Gator. This you? Wait, yeah, it is. Jake Parade. I didn't read. Unfortunately, I don't read. I see. 70,000 words, huh? Fuck. Fuck. Tail doesn't really do it for me like the wings do. I mean, the wings are cool. But I mean, tail swipe, kill move. Fang comes with complimentary Dino Nuggets. She won't share them with you, idiot. You don't get to have those. Thank you for using the shrink ray on chat, Livia. She needs to be the proper size. See her rolling. Olivia Ann can walk, but only for a few hours at a time before the legs turn off. Just and then she falls to the ground. I don't know if anyone uses the Fang desk pet. Why is there no Olivia pet desk pet yet? I don't know how long it took them to put together the fucking Fang desk pet. I was a little late to the whole fandom, so it was just there when I got here. Honey, I blew up the Chat Livia movie when? Tomorrow. Keep an eye out for it. Having a bad time. Think of bad ideas, chat. Not too sure about dedicating a 30-hour savings to the Nike budget. Lucy Olivia, No Man, Dino Women. Dino Women is Dino Women. Jake, why is there another chapter of Punch Drunk? You said you'd be focusing on Mary, you liar. Hey, Jake Parade, is that you, Jake Parade? Look, streamer can't read. It's gonna be very apparent in the next, couple of minutes when I can't read this first sentence. I love you all. Alright, guys, who would win a fight, Olivia or Lucy? I think Olivia would destroy Fang. Having Wani... I'm having Wani Mary Rider's block something wicked. Chair and slowing her down. I cast sudden random itch. It was ineffective. My body immediately counterspelled that. She is Hot Wheels. Olivia the tail does all the work. Olivia has her tail and Lucy has a 12-gauge shotgun, so I don't know. I need to look something up real quick. Just for science. Is 12-gauge effective against gators? 12-gauge with double aught is a popular option. Fuck. Fuck. Not good, not good. Isn't Fang also strong compared to humans? I mean, she fucking, like, double leg kicked Anon in E1. Sent his ass across the room, right? Lucy has mobility, but Olivia has strength, so it depends on who strikes first. Yeah, Fang seems pretty strong, at least compared to a human. We're going crazy in the brainstorming chat. What the hell's going on over there? What the hell's going on over here? Oh shit, 241 messages. Fuck. Damn, you guys are going crazy. Olivia has gamer reactions and good strength. Can't wait to see the gym maxed Olivia and Fang fighting to the death in the disc. Found it funny when Mia was seen as a threat in the story because I know Sarko would destroy Mia. It's a proximity trap spell. Oh, okay. Eventually you will get a niche. Oh, hey, look at that, a niche. Oh, I guess you're right. The only Olivia Fang can beat is E1 Olivia. The one in the fucking bed. The second Olivia gets Fang to a body of water, it's Jover, the death roll. Olivia has very strong arms. Reminder that Olivia is strong enough to vault Vinny. Consistently and in succession. Does Olivia have claws like Fang? I think so. Without breaking a sweat either. Fun fact, Olivia is becoming gym maxed and punch drunk. Shout out to Punch Drunk, baby. Fang be able to slaughter Mia? Maybe. Maybe if we try really hard, but I feel like Mia is kind of strong. Ardiv, are you here? Can you preach for Mia? Fang probably also has hollow bones, whereas Olivia would have them thick bones. She's got more than just thick bones, let's be honest. I have one. Do you have Master Duel 2? You have one. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't know what Master Duel is. Speaking of Mia, missing Ardiv tonight. He's here in spirit. He's gonna watch the VOD and he's gonna be busting into the Discord, being like, "Yo, here's some Mia," and throws it at her face. I'll definitely give them a read. Like how I'm distracting everyone so much. I look. It's not that easy. It's not that hard. It's like jingling fucking keys. Also, Olivia has those gator chompers. Fang has a gun. Is Fang's bones more brittle compared to other dinos? Derailed stream over 2 hours. For 2 hours over pissing. It's not hard. Exactly. I was gonna say Fang has a gun. Gotta get. You got me going down the death battle thought process. Yeah, don't make me get the stick. Mia flashbang. Olivia had to be nerfed to be even close to a balanced fight. In a fight, I think Fang's wing would be a liability. Just grab it. Just grab the wing. I feel like the flight dinos probably evolved out of having hollow bones, given they can't fly anymore anyway. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If Olivia was a Fallout main character, all of her stats would be maxed. Damn, we're just, well, I mean, agility, question mark? Depends on the terrain, but the wheelchair is more affected than the wings. Olivia has the death roll. I'm so upset that she never death rolled Inco at any point. Stairs also play a role, no pun intended. Death roll only really works in certain situations. Honestly, having your feathers pulled during a fight would hurt like hell. Also, every time Olivia is said to be purring in the game, she's actually bellowing and it's to attract mates. Can we read now? Oh, yeah. Right. If I keep reading, we're just going to be here for an hour. Okay, that's fair. Okay. I've got the water. I've got the piss out of my body. We're good to go. Rub my face a little bit here. Get everything good and loose. Oh, because my eyes are feeling dry already. Whew. All right. Here we go. So, tonight we will be starting Inco Noted, an 8-chapter fan fiction by Arlock. Likely tonight we will get through 1 chapter, maybe 1.5. We'll count on 1, maybe 2. All right. We'll see how we're feeling at the end of this. So, Inco Noted by Arlock. Summary. At the conclusion of a truly disastrous winter formal night, Inco confronted Olivia at the top of the stairs. It didn't go as planned, and when he tried to force the issue, they fell. Inco finds himself in the hospital after waking and must come to terms with what he's done and what he needs to do to make things right. I hate you. I'm stopped dead. Olivia's words cut through me more deeply than any knife or claw ever could. I feel like I had been gut punched, and the wind escaped my lungs as if her words were a physical force. My throat grew tight. Hate. She hated me? I stared at the green gator girl before me. No, that made no sense. This was just some late night, patented Olivia sarcasm and dark humor. A terrible joke, really. I'd have to admonish her later for the poor taste, but my throat didn't loosen. And I wasn't sure I'd started breathing again yet. And the look in her eyes was... We stared at one another, eyes locked. I wasn't sure how long, but it was at least a full agonizing minute, likely longer. Her face wasn't filled with fury or spite, or hurt, or any of the emotions I'd come to see Olivia express over the last months. It was nothing. It was a stare completely bereft of feeling at all. It was worse than the first times we met, and she tried as hard as possible to look through me completely. There was a chance. Yes, I may have caused some of the issues tonight, but if I could just show her my sincerity, then we could leave this awful night behind us. I could repair the damage and get everything moving forward again. She was hurt, and while she frustrated me often, it was understandable. This night didn't go how either of us expected, and it was like her lashing out at the Payne's place. She clearly felt backed into a corner and was striking out at anyone in range, even me. And I could forgive her for that. I needed to make my move, to let her know that was the case. I straightened myself up and extended my arms out wide, a smile on my face to show my sincerity. Hey, hug it out? A new expression. Pure disgust. Another gut punch, but this time I held firm. Olivia deflates slightly, and without saying anything, breaks eye contact and begins rolling toward the elevator nearby. I step in front of her, my arms still spread. I wouldn't let her give up that easily. Not anymore. My message was clear. Hug me, Gator Girl, and we'll work this all out. She doesn't even acknowledge me as she tries to work her way around my blockade. Sorry, Olivia. Not today. I cut her off again and lean in, my hands finally landing on her shoulders. My arms snake around her neck and I pull her in as close as I was able with the awkward position. Her entire body seized immediately at the contact. She began to shake like a leaf in the wind. Is she finally beginning to realize that... My thought was left incomplete as her hands fiercely grabbed at my back before working their way to my elbows. With a strong jerking motion using her superior strength, she easily plied my arms off her as she pushed away instinctively. My brain began to spin into overdrive. How could this not have worked? It always works in the movies, right? Apply a little pressure to the disgruntled maiden and she'll eventually relent, and you can work through the issues like adults. So what was her problem? I looked down at her as she shoved as my arm. I looked down at her as my shoved arms cleared my vision. Another new expression. Complete panic. Was my move really that awful? My eyes shifted focus and I realized that she had pushed herself directly towards the stairs. Adrenaline dumped in my system immediately. I was not about to let my girlfriend accidentally kill herself in a panic over an awkward hug on the night of the winter formal. Hell no. My legs tensed painfully. I brought my arms down as fast as physically possible towards her outstretched hands. I was never a particularly physical person, but Solly's gym class clearly helped my reflexes and accuracy. My hands connected to Olivia's forearms, and I pulled as hard as possible. Her momentum arrested as she drew closer. Wait. No. I was falling down the stairs now, too. I'd failed her. Again. Time continued to move in slow motion. A small part of my brain marveled at my ability to take all of this in what was honestly only a second or two of time. My eyes never left hers. The expression of panic, pleading for help as we tumbled, burned me to my very core. I had a single option left, and I was all too happy to use it for her. I turned my torso as hard as possible and yanked both of my arms around and in. I still had a death grip on her forearms. It was time for me to do a little death roll of my own. The weight of her contacting with the center of mass completed my semi-planned roll maneuver with her now above me and me below. We were almost in the middle landing now, and she'd have me as a cushion. I was okay with that. It'd probably hurt like hell, but maybe we'd get time to talk things out on the ride to the hospital. Maybe that was the moment we needed to sort this awful night out. My eyes remained locked to hers. I was surprised to find her eyes had gotten even larger than they had been before the realization creeped in at what I was doing. It's okay, Olivia. I'm here for... My head swam as it felt like my body was upside down for the orientation of my head. Like I'd fallen through myself and upways was downways and vice versa. It was hard to articulate. After a few moments of horrific disorientation, the sensation slowly subsided. I wasn't sure how long it took, but eventually I felt anchored to the world enough to try opening my eyes. It was dark. The lights were off, and only a razor-thin pale beam of light got past the curtains of the room, casting just enough illumination to light it up as my eyes adjusted. Nighttime, clearly. Given how groggy I felt, I had to have been out for a few hours then. The impact must have been worse than I thought. I tried to turn my head, only to find that was fairly impossible. As I tried to pivot my head around without luck, I feel the telltale sensation of a brace around my chin. They immobilized my neck. Oh. Oh, God. Did I break my neck? Was I? I forced myself to steady my breathing and tried moving my head. It wasn't easy. Felt like I hadn't moved in years, but sure enough, I was able to will it off the bed and wiggle my fingers in front of my eyes. It was then I noticed my vision was blurry. Right. My prescription sunglasses wouldn't be on. I grunt, resolving to find them after I finished my status check. Next, my left arm. All good. Both legs. Also good. So I wasn't paralyzed. A wave of relief washes over me, shortly followed by a wave of shame. Nice going, Inco. Panicking because you may have become paralyzed like your girlfriend while saving your girlfriend. I pressed down the galling thoughts and continued to try and build a sense of what had happened. Obviously, I was in a hospital. My neck is immobilized, but otherwise I'm able to move my limbs just fine. I was clearly out for several hours. A neck injury was the likeliest explanation, along with a concussion. I think those can make you pass out. I couldn't remember anything specific from movies or documentaries I'd watched, but that felt plausible. I didn't feel any pain, though, so maybe it was just a precautionary thing. Other than being really tired, my body honestly felt pretty good, if weirdly tingly. With a grunt, I tried to push myself off the surface of the hospital bed, but my strength quickly left me. Very quickly. I barely had even left the padded surface of it before sinking back down. Okay, sitting position was a no-go then. I rolled to my right, and that worked decently well. I was now able to see the rest of the hospital room, and it was empty. I felt disappointed. I had honestly expected Olivia to be by my bedside, sleeping from her wheelchair draped over the side of it, waiting on bated breath for me to awaken. That's how it always went in the movies, right? The Paynes weren't waiting either, or my parents. That last one didn't surprise me, certainly, but it did hurt. I laid back into the bed as tears began to well in my eyes, as I forced the sensation down. Relax, idiot. It's clearly crazy early in the morning. Visiting hours would be long over. You're panicking over nothing. Again. I took several long, calming breaths to steady myself. Sure. It's frustrating no one was here to see you wake up, but they'll see you're up and going again in a few hours when visiting hours open back up. I let out a sigh as I managed to convince myself to relax. I hope Olivia was okay. Last thing I remember is myself definitely being between her and the floor of the landing and the stairs, so she should be safe. She may have gotten some bumps and bruises, but if I took the brunt of it, she'd be fine. Remembering back to how she pushed me away and almost got herself killed sparked a flash of bitterness. The whole evening, she was just being pissy and bitter about everything. Sure, looking back, I wasn't helping as much as a boyfriend should have, but that didn't mean that she... The heart rate monitor was speeding up enough. I took notice of it, pulling me out of the angry thoughts. No. She was deeply troubled. She wasn't perfect, but it was honest mistakes born out of grief. What mattered is that I saved her. I saved her, and we'd have a chance to talk things out. I shuddered at the thought of what could have happened if I didn't grab her in time and push those thoughts out of my mind. She was okay. She had to be. I wasn't sure how long I'd stayed there, staring at the unfocused ceiling, exactly. Long enough that the sliver of moonlight was turning into a bright cutting blade of morning sun. I couldn't get to sleep, which was weird since I felt so incredibly tired. I think I had completely zoned out a few times, but without anything in the room to differentiate the time passing other than the steady beeps of my heart monitor, it all sort of blended together. At some point, someone would probably do rounds and check on me, and I can ask after Olivia. And the Paynes too, I guess. I was still mad at them, at Damien especially, but they'd still want to know I was okay. Sure, we left the winter formal on poor terms, and Damien smashed my camera and punched me, but I didn't want to lord my injury over them. I was better than that. At the same time, though, I also couldn't motivate myself to press the call button on the side of the bed at any point in the last indeterminate hours either. I also couldn't even think of a reason why. It was right next to my hand, but somehow I couldn't bring myself to press it. Maybe it was some dumb sense of wanting to claw back that movie-esque moment of coming to when someone was around. Maybe I was just trying to force stillness on myself so I could get a bit more sleep. Or maybe I did want them to feel bad about what happened to me. A little longer. Another wave of shame. God. Maybe Damien was right. Was I just trying to capture another perfect artistic moment? Some of the last words I heard from him echoed in my mind. No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do that to her, man? He looked so hurt. He'd been angry at me in the moment, certainly. Enough to destroy my camera. And the pictures from the formal. But as I remembered his words, I remembered the look in his eyes. Underneath the brewing rage was the look of a man who'd been stabbed in the back. You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Had he been right? My mind spiraled, trying to recall everything that had happened that night. Damien had been frustrated before. Hell, he actually had attacked Olivia before we left for the formal. But in that moment, at our final confrontation, he looked at me like I was the cause of all of it. I thought back to a moment ago. The sensation of wanting them to be unaware I was awake so I could have the perfect dramatic reveal. I really wanted that. Damien's expression flashed again in my mind and my head swam. How could you do this to her, man? I couldn't see well before, but the tears filling my eyes made it fully impossible. I squint my eyes shut and hold my breath, but it's a lost cause. I cried as quietly as possible in a completely empty room. When was the last time I cried? I think it was with Olivia at some point. Before everything else happened. Before we lost Mr. Yad. Remembering his name sent a fresh flash of guilt through me. Oh, God. Mr. Yaddick, I'm so sorry. What I helped do to Olivia. I lost myself to my quiet sobs. More time passed. Hard to say how long I cried. I like to imagine it was a reasonably manly amount, but frankly, it probably wasn't. I wouldn't know what a right amount of crying would even be anyways. I ran out of tears, and eventually my breath steadied. The worn orange scar on the far wall of the room had moved a small ways, so it probably wasn't that long. I hope someone came soon. Before I could even finish the thought, a soft knock on the door. I tried to mumble out an answer, but between lying in bed for hours now and my recent crying session, my throat was impossibly dry, and I couldn't manage more than a quiet, gravelly grunt. After a moment of no apparent response, the door slid open and the nurse doing her rounds entered the room. The goldenrod-colored stegosaurus strolled towards the bed, but stopped about halfway when she realized that I was awake and staring at her. She only had paused a beat before continuing the rest of the way to the bed.
Oh, we're awake. That's excellent news. I just need to check a few things, and then we can have a doctor in here in a jiffy to check on you, okay? How are you feeling?
I managed to clear my throat and then gave a coarse but more proper response. Good. She paused her fidgeting with the IV line and looked down at me.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said I'm good. Her brow furrowed. An odd response.
Can you tell me your name?
She asked. I felt my own brow furrowing in response to the inane question. Inco Nito. Her expression cascaded to a full frown now. My heart rate began to pick up. What was her problem? She leaned down slightly and held up 3 fingers.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3, I confirmed. She shook her head.
Please mirror my gesture, if you can.
This time I rolled my eyes and let out a huff. Whatever her deal was, it was beginning to get annoying, rather than worrying. I lifted my arm and flashed her 3 fingers in reply, as she asked. Unfortunately, this didn't do much to dissipate her dark expression. I knew I had been pretty injured. Between the neck brace and the bandages I'd felt out earlier on most of my head. Even the black eye that Damien had given me. Did I really look that bad when she got a glance at me? Was there something wrong I couldn't see?
You relax right here and I'll be back with the doctor soon, okay?
Her voice had taken a soft, comforting coo. She also had bled off the dark expression for a practice this-will-make-you-feel more comfortable one, which, if I'm being honest, didn't work at all. She quickly moved out of the room and the door slid closed behind her. The hell was that about? I touched a hand to the bandages and pulled it away, expecting to see a hand covered in seeping blood or something, but it came back clean. My black eye seared when I touched it, but I doubt that was anything special either. It was gnawing at me now. What was her deal? Was I going to have to get up and dance to show I was fine? All I could do was wait. And I was getting very tired of waiting by myself. Fortunately, it was only a few scant moments as far as I could tell before another knock at the door. I replied with a vague yeah at it, and a moment later it swung open. Unlike the stego that was the nurse, my doctor was a bright red Parasaurus. The scales hue was strikingly reminiscent of Mia's, but my doctor was both male and also not covered in sharpened spines. So, that was nice at least. And it made sense too. Wouldn't want a doctor that could cause even more injuries just by turning around. I could feel my face tightening into a frown as I remembered when I'd last talked to Mia before everything fell apart. She was so smug. So assured that she knew everything about Olivia.
Hello there. We haven't met properly yet. My name is Dr. Niket. How are you feeling today, Inco?
Like I said before, fine. Clearly my response didn't match the scowl on my face. The doctor muttered something to the nurse, and I didn't catch before she left the room.
Inco, do you remember what happened?
He asked. His brilliant blue eyes were locked onto me. Mostly, yeah. The doctor's face darkened more.
Can you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, what is going on, Doc? Why is everyone treating me like something's wrong? I feel fine. As my temper flared, I moved to raise my voice. I noticed then that the shout didn't feel quite right.
Inco, not if you understand what I'm saying.
The cold, serious tone in Dr. Niket's voice commanded my full attention. Slowly and deliberately, I nodded once in confirmation.
Do you remember what happened?
Yes. This time I combined with a nod to emphasize. The doctor let out a small sigh I don't think I was supposed to notice.
Okay, Inco, I need you to listen to me.
I stiffened up at the new shift in tone. If I had thought he was serious before, it was way worse now. I watched him as he pulled out one of the sitting chairs and situated himself next to me.
Inco, you've been unconscious for 3 days now.
Oh. That sounded bad. Like, really, really bad.
Your friends and the family were here when you'd arrived, but after we patched you up and you didn't regain consciousness, we had them go home to rest. Your parents arrived the morning after, but you, again, missed them.
So my parents did visit. That was something, at least.
I told the nurse to contact them so they can be here for you. There's some important information about what happened to you that they'll want to hear as well.
I reflexively felt myself frown with worry at that phrasing.
Your life isn't in danger, but as you suspected, you were injured quite severely, and with you still unconscious, we weren't able to establish the full scope of your condition.
That made some sense, at least. A moment later, the nurse knocked, was granted entry, but only popped her head in the room enough to give a frown and shake of her head. And I knew what that meant. They couldn't get a hold of my parents. Wonderful.
I apologize, Inco. We appeared to be unable to contact your parents at this time. Do you know if there's another way to contact them? Or do you have another emergency contact? The pains had offered themselves, but your parents were disinclined to allow people outside the family to act as a contact.
I wanted to be disappointed that my parents apparently stonewalled the pains being a point of contact for me before pissing off to yet another business trip while I was in a coma. In fact, I was. I was absolutely livid. But I tamped that feeling down for now. The screaming could happen later. What mattered right now was that first part. The pains offered themselves as emergency contacts. Just... what? After what happened at their place before the formal? After I watched their whole family unit melt down in front of me? No doubt Damien told them his side of the story of what I had done too. And even then? Tears began to well in my eyes again. Why couldn't they have been my real family? Maybe this would have turned out different. I forced myself to be composed once again, and the doctor gave me the time I needed. He held out a notepad and pen to me as I went to answer. You can write it down here as well, so we'll see to it they're contacted, he said with a practiced, gentle smile. I nodded and quickly wrote down Damien's number. If I tried hard enough, I could probably remember the Payne's house phone number, but I was too tired. And Olivia... I couldn't bring myself to deal with that yet. I wanted to tell her I was okay, and that it wasn't her fault, but having the doctor call her felt wrong. She should hear things from me. She should hear an apology, first and foremost. The doctor took the scrawled out contact info and informed me they would contact them immediately. He said that once they got here, he would go over the details of what had happened, but in the meantime, I should rest. You need it, he said, and I felt it. I'd been awake for hours now after apparently coming out of a 3-day coma, and I felt exhausted. Wake me when they get here, I mumbled at the doctor as he exited the room. And then, sleep overtook me. When I awoke, it was certainly later in the day, and I realized quickly I had company. I turned to my side and found Mr. Payne sitting in the chair nearby, reading a book. I shifted and tried to wipe the sleep from my eyes before muttering hello. This got his attention. He practically threw the book into the chair as he stood. Inco, thank God! The doctor said you'd woken up, but you'd gone back to sleep by the time I got here. He looked quite flustered, which was to be expected, I guessed. I may have soured my relations with the Paynes, but no one really wants to see a friend of the family die, or at least end up in a coma. I didn't like seeing him like this, but I did appreciate that he cared. He fumbled a bit and pressed the call button and then turned back to me. How are you feeling, son? Tired, but okay. Mr. Payne adopted a frown now as well. I was beginning to greatly dislike this pattern that was forming. Inco, are you? Ah, Inco, good to see you awake, Dr. Niket called. Neither I nor Mr. Payne had heard the knock. He must have been close by. Hey, Doc, Mr. Payne returned. Please, have a seat. We have important matters to discuss, and as Inco has chosen for you to act as his emergency point of contact while his parents are unavailable, you'll need to hear this as well. The doctor began. What do you mean, unavailable? My understanding is that they're visiting Inco. Mr. Payne adopted a slight sneer. Visited. They visited for a short while after the first night, but have been unavailable since. As such, Inco has deferred to you as his point of contact in the meantime. Niket explained coolly. Probably on a business trip again. Happens a lot. It's fine, I offered. It wasn't. Especially today. There was nothing I could do about them now. My response clearly caught their attention, but it didn't seem to make either of them feel better. This acts as a good segue into the important matters. What? Inco, as I told you before, you had been unconscious for 3 days. The root cause of this was traumatic brain injury when you landed. So then my neck brace, I began to say, reaching up to touch it. The neck brace is there because you injured your neck as well. Thankfully nothing severe, but it appears that when you landed, you had your friend's wheelchair under you at the bottom of the stairs. On impact, it twisted your neck before your head made contact with the floor. We don't believe the neck injury to be critical, but it was immobilized to give your body time to heal, he explained. Mr. Payne had taken up sentry next to the bed and had a comforting hand placed on my shoulder. A far more serious matter is the brain injury.
This can manifest symptoms in a multitude of ways, and becomes a critical concern when the patient does not easily wake after being knocked unconscious, like you were. We did scans and noted some trauma to the brain, in addition to rather nasty cuts you suffered. Unfortunately, we couldn't get a full scope of your impact of your injury until you awoke. All I could do was nod as my stomach sank. I actually suffered brain damage? But I felt fine. Was I lucky? No. That couldn't be. Everyone's expressions today made that an impossibility. I've called for a speech-language pathologist to give you a visit to administer proper tests. He should arrive tomorrow. But based on your responses, I have a suspicion you're suffering from dysarthria. I couldn't help but tilt my head in confusion. That term meant nothing to me. What is that? I asked. It is exactly what you just did. What? Inco, I want you to repeat after me, but really listen to yourself. I know today has been quite a whirlwind, but this is important, okay? I nodded, swallowing back a gnawing fear. Hello, my name is Inco G. Nito. I took a breath and slowly repeated the words back to him, afraid of that sentence, like it was a magic spell that would break some illusion I was under. Inco... Oh God, what was that? What? I hadn't really listened to myself talk until now. I don't think people really do that. But at the doctor's behest, I was really listening to the words I was making, and it sounded like I had 200 cotton balls in my mouth. I could feel my breathing quicken. I tried to ask him another question, but it only came out as a strangled squeak. Inco, please listen to me. I nodded, my eyes misting again. Dysarthria is a condition in which the subject has difficulty speaking. The pathologist will be able to properly diagnose your condition, but as far as I can see, you can understand what's being said to you well enough, and you are able to clearly write the pain's contact info down. I don't believe your ability to understand or use language to be damaged, but your ability to speak has. I reflexively croaked out another meaningless noise dribble. I felt Mr. Payne's hand tighten on my shoulder, attempting to give me strength. I'd felt all right about managing to control my emotions early in the morning when I was by myself, but I couldn't keep myself together anymore. The tears flowed freely, and I felt myself folding forward as I sobbed. Mr. Payne scooped me into his arms like it was his own child and whispered comforting words to me. I was a broken person now. I was broken. I wondered if this is how Olivia felt when she realized she could... God! What a shitty thing to think. I squashed down that comparison as hard as I could. Olivia hated being seen by her condition, and my first thought was to... Ugh. No wonder she hated me. Eventually the wells ran dry, and I reflexively wiped my eyes, only to suffer a jolt of pain as I thoughtlessly rubbed my black eye. Mr. Payne took proper stock of it with a frown. That boy's gonna get a talking to when I get home. Mr. Payne mumbled under his breath. I grabbed his arm to get his attention and tried to explain that Damien was innocent. Unfortunately, the words barely flopped limply out of my mouth. I couldn't get my jaw and lips to move properly. I shook my head in frustration. Doc, no, I said, thrusting a hand out at him. To his credit, it only took him a moment to realize the request, and he handed over the notepad and pen again. Mr. Payne realized what the game plan was immediately, and offered me a small but warm smile. I had no idea what Damien had told his dad. I didn't want to dig into all the details yet. Not before I had time to process my own thoughts. There was so much I didn't understand about what had happened at the Winter Formal. So many blind spots. I needed more time.
But Damien shouldn't be punished for what he did. For being a good brother to his sister. Fuck Inco from the formal. Damien was a damn good brother. I frowned as I thought about those last moments and quickly scrawled on the pad my response. Damien did nothing wrong. I deserved it. Mr. Payne's eyes flicked from the pad to my eyes and then away. He was clearly trying to put pieces together. He frowned, but relented the point for now and let out a sigh. Okay, son. We'll talk about it later. So, Doc, what happens now? Mr. Payne said, returning his attention to the physician. As I had said, the specialist that can administer the proper test will be here tomorrow. So in the meantime, we'll focus on getting you back up to full strength otherwise. While the main symptom may be your inability to speak, that brain injury is no joke in other ways too. So we'll be focusing on speeding your recovery. The most important thing for the moment is to rest, he answered. Mr. Payne's hand returned to my shoulder, and he offered a weak smile. Good. That's good. If there's anything you need, Doc, and I mean anything, 24/7, give me a call, Mr. Payne said, his voice issued as a command. Of course. I'll let you two be for now and check back on you in an hour. You'll certainly be hungry soon, Dr. Niket said with a final, soft smile before quietly leaving the room. Mr. Payne took a seat and looked me dead in the eyes. How are you holding up, son? You've had a pretty rough go of it. I could feel my throat tighten up again. I was so awful to them all, and here he is, caring about me. I fumbled my speech again. This would take a lot of getting used to. Whoa now, son. I told you before. Call me Randy here. He gently chided my faux pas before placing the notepad back in my hands. I didn't deserve it. I really didn't. I stretched his family home to the breaking point, nearly killed his goddaughter, and made his blood son hate me. And even now, I could only see fatherly warmth in his eyes. I wish I knew what that had been like before now. I didn't know what I was going to do, or how I was going to do it. But I was going to make things right by this man and his family. I didn't care if it took me the rest of my life. We would certainly go over the painful details of what happened later, but for now, I was happy to experience actual familial love for the first time since I could remember. I took up the pen again and scratched out my reply. Thanks, Randy. He beamed. Anytime, son. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move Olivia to the middle of the screen real quick. We're going to take just a quick pause, a quick mid-chapter pause. Just so that way I can kind of see what's going on in chat real quick since, we've been... I feel like we're just about, if not at the midpoint, like right by it. So we'll take just a quick little breaky. How are we feeling about the story so far, everybody who hasn't actually read it? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's got some pretty good pacing thus far. Let's see here. Got that brain ouchie. That's karma for you. They made Olivia wheelchair bound since she'd be too powerful. Oh yeah, this is when we were talking about the power scaling and whatnot. Let's see. How far back do I need to go here? Guess this was still... Not worried that was my idea. Still original. My concept is this: if Inco have epiphany at last moment and save Olivia from falling. That do be what was happening here too, huh? Let's see. So much better than with the voices, even though I literally read this last night. Doing great on putting emphasis on words and making them sound like genuine thoughts rather than just reading them off. Yeah, we gotta have fun with you, right? Let's see, pretty sure it showed up in Mojob. The dinosaur show. Oh yeah. That did show up in Mojob. I actually never saw that. That was the first time I'd seen anything about it, and I was like, what the fuck is all this? Hello, Mr. Streamer, and also goodbye, Mr. Streamer, working on the GVH I promised. Uranos, you're probably already gone by this point, but hopefully take care, buddy. Busted Broca's area. Speech impairment. Broca's area is Broca's area in the brain controls your speech motor. If your Wernicke's area, good luck living a normal life, never understanding language. Man, it's one thing not being able to talk, but like not being able to actually understand would be so much fucking worse. Broken Wings demonstrates that. Need a measure of restraint on top of some talent for it. Writing's hard. Hopefully I'll actually get the shit posted on AO3 whenever I finish the first chapter. Yeah, the story's called Inco Noted. Whenever we finish up the stream tonight, I'll definitely be updating the title to reflect that we started Inco Noted, and I'll be leaving the link to the why is my brain struggling to get that word out, to the fanfic in the description, as I did with Broken Wings. I stayed and I don't like it. Aw. Mid-chapter pause, that's new. Yeah, I mentioned it at the beginning. We're going to be doing some mid-chapter pauses with this, because this is the same, actually it's a little bit longer than Broken Wings, and we don't have, or like there's way less chapters. It's 19 chapters versus 8 chapters in Inco Noted. So it makes sense for us to have establish a midpoint where we're starting to just take like a little bit of a break, talk, go through some of the thoughts here. It's good. Dear Jesus, man. Story is good. It's got me tearing up already. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not, don't get me wrong, it's not getting me to like the point of like fucking bawling or anything, but it's compelling so far, you know? It feels like we're spending the proper amount of time on this whole part here, which I can appreciate. Broken Wings moved very fast, so you didn't really get to really ruminate on some of the different plot points. Scrumptious, I'm really liking it so far. I mean, the writing is great. The mango talent. I don't like it. Lassiter's over here like, where's my nun in the chamber? God damn it. Felt a tear building up here and there. I sure hope this one can redeem Wunko. I mean, it's already going to the point where like he's had his wake up call, right? That whole thing with how the night turned out, that was his wake up. He's realizing that he was a piece of shit, and it's setting him up to try and make amends for that, right? So they're going to redeem him, I believe. I don't think it's going to be an easy redeem. I think that there's going to be a lot of pushback, and he's going to have to really work for it, which is good. He really like the thing with the thing when you think about like Anon is that even in his bad endings, like he fucks up, but it's not like he becomes like the shittiest person in existence. Wunko was very terrible. So he has a lot that he needs to make up for here. And I'm given that people have said that this is a good story, I have to imagine that there is going to be a lot of working towards that makeup. He's not going to get a get out of jail free card just because he suffered brain damage, right? I'd have an Oblivion knock my block off, calling him Cotton Tongue Inco. Took a head injury to knock some sense into him. It happens. You know, sometimes you just gotta get a little bonk. Deserved a chance. Pretty sure that was everyone's joke, so it got added into another chapter. Nice. So good. Funny name, Inco Noted. And Inco can only talk with a notepad. Would you believe me if I said I hadn't put that together yet? I do like how it brings some of Wunko's personality. It shows that if it still exists, rather than changing his personality instantly, definitely has good pacing. Yeah. Like, I mean, it feels like his gut reactions are to be Wunko, but like after everything that's happened so far, he's like, no, I gotta change my thought. I can't keep doing that. It's not good. It's gonna be bad for me. It's there, but it's super reduced. I think there's plenty of breaks in the chapters. I think, yeah. Like they give very nice demarcations for when there's like a bit of a pause. We've had a couple in here, so I think when it comes to like the mid-chapter pauses, we'll be looking for something like that when we're about midway down the page. And that'll be roundabout when we take a quick break. Not gonna lie, my biggest motivator for writing this shit right now is so that it'll be good enough to read on stream. One day you'll be up in the lights, Hayes. It's gonna be your fic. Punish Lassiter. A man denied his Tarot GF story. Lassiter, you've had many Tarot GF stories. People need that fucking Wani story. Inco got a boo-boo. Feel really bad for Olivia. I'm interested to see how things are gonna happen when Olivia shows up. Can't really say anything because I've already finished it, though I like your voice acting for Inco. Thank you, thank you. Streamer will read the vor. Okay, it isn't vor yet. I'm not interested then. What do you get with a society that denies a man his Tarot GF? Get what you fucking deserve! Pushes you down the stairs. Still a coat fix, so some resistance is removed, but he does try. As a coat fic, we have to have a smile at the end. One co. I love that people were like, yo, ending one Inco is just one co. It's my favorite. Helps that he has to think about what he has to say now before committing to something, considering he's got to write it down and communicate it. Yeah, it definitely will serve as a way for him to have to reflect way more. Because, like, one co's very just, like, what's the word? Not instinctive, but, like, impulsive. That's the one. So having a disability now that forces him to not really be as impulsive, at least verbally, which was one of Oneco's biggest things, is going to help out. It'll probably take a while for Olivia to appear, I think. Or appear, I don't know. That's fine. I would be perfectly fine if Olivia doesn't appear at all this first chapter. Honestly, that's a pretty good point to bring up. Didn't even really consider this originally reading it. I need to figure out how I want Inco to change. I want Oneco to like have an epiphany, but still be really messed up afterwards. Well, I mean, like the if you want it to be like that, is essentially just make it such that he wants to change, but it doesn't necessarily mean he has changed yet, right? Like he's still gonna fuck up, but have him realize after he fucks up that, okay, well, that wasn't the right thing, right? Because the biggest thing about Oneco that makes him so shitty in E1 is that even after everything he does, he justifies it to himself. He says to himself, oh no, it was fine for me to take those pictures. She's just overreacting right now. She's just being pissy. It's like the way you do it is you make them realize that they need to change in some fashion, or they don't like what they're doing. Oneco replies, the existence of Ink Zero. Oh. And then we've got our why are we still here just to suffer? Yep. As always. Oh. What if E1 was the canon ending and never did get happy ending? I would reject canon. Easy. Or like he's more aware of his actions, but still acts like Oneco. Or from what I've heard, Oneco seems to be so far removed from normal Inco. I wonder how Damien's going to treat him. I feel like Damien's going to be really conflicted. Like he's going to be... I don't think he's going to want to see Inco just like fucking laid up in a hospital bed unable to speak. But that doesn't mean he's going to be like really giving him, you know, a pass. Right? Oneco, Waco. Make him worse. Turn Oneco into Ink Zero. Oneco's the worst. No, he's not gonna get worse. What the hell would Ink Zero even be? What's the step below hell there? Ink Zero got hit by a bus, Mean Girl style. Right now I have it so he grabs Olivia by the dress shoulder strap and throws her back behind him off of pure adrenaline. He just has a breakdown on the floor. Oh, you just wait until Damien. At least they didn't fall down the escalator. Chain combos. Insert meat grinder reference here. Ink Zero is just dead. No, because we have to make him worse. If he's dead, then it's better. A dead Inco is better than Oneco, let's be honest. Damien has a heart of gold. Not sure if Liz. We've seen Ink Zero. Oh yeah, is it? No, Ink Zero is like that continuation comic or whatever of E1, right? Where like fucking like Olivia wakes back up with brain damage and tries to talk to him, and he's like, "Why the fuck did you come back? I've already moved on." Ink Zero versus E1 Lucy. Or yeah, Wunko versus E1 Lucy. Oh, E1 Lucy wins. Period. So bad Olivia dies via arson suicide at school, killing Vinny by smoke inhalation and crippling Damien. Or just paralyzed from the neck down. Get bent, you lose your skinny E1 Olivia. Inco E0, he just kills Olivia. He pushes her. He actively throws her down. Remember when you had the option to take a picture with the hobo on the train? Maybe not get murdered? Yeah, he gets stabbed by that hobo. That's E0, Inco. No, it's an animation. Ah, Jesus Christ. Pushes her down all the stairs. Liz wasn't as involved in E1 though. E0 Inco was rejected by art school in Austria. Wait! Don't decolon. Ink Zero is, Ink Zero is Inco that has never met them. Ink Zero gets spat on by Damien. Acid attack! Rolling her down like a barrel. He gives her the hay bale treatment, or the hay pail special. The fuck's the hay pail special? Damien walks into the hospital room. Inco's in. Inco, we'll have the Danian. Let's punch that head of yours again to fix the speech impairment of yours real quick. Oh, hey, look. You fixed me, Damien. Thank you. Just another one go dog tag. He's coming for me. Alright, last question. I have Mia or Naomi. Almost the same character design, but a different possibility. Oh boy. Oh boy. Art is rolling that he's not here. Imagine if Damien actually had acidic spit like the JP Dilphosaurus. Or Dilophosaurus. I can't remember how the fuck to pronounce it. And just burns a hole through his skull. Yeah, like a Mortal Kombat execution. Honestly, I'd rather take Naomi over Mia. At least Naomi changed. Yeah, that's true. I think Naomi's not as bad as people like to make her. She's not good, don't get me wrong, but you know. Okay. I think we're about ready to go ahead and keep this shit rolling. What say ye, boys? Ready to get through a chapter? Ready to get this shit rolling? Let's get this screen capture back up. Let's move Chatlivia back down. We gotta shrink her down just a little bit. Make sure she fits over here in the corner without covering up too much of the text. There we go. Tuck her nice and safely over there. Away from any stairs. Dilophosaurus. Alright, yeah. Alright, there we go. Mia ran away and lost everything, which may be the only growth she'll ever experience. Both manipulative. Mia's full of soot. Full of soot? Okay. He's just too young to use it yet. Inco E0 is just little gator. Nah, that's E question mark. Can we get micro chat, Livia? I mean, if you really want it, let's see here. Can I copy this? I can copy. Okay, and then paste a duplicate. Here you go. Oh shit. Hold up. Okay, there you go. Very nice. by the way, Dilophosaurus was way bigger than JP showed. The one in the movie was a young juvenile. They're roughly the size of an Allosaurus. Oh, Jesus. That's a little scary. When he touched that snoot. She does seem somewhat remorseful in the credits. The only place that Mia has any redemption. I exchange it for secret base items and colored glass flutes. One gigantic Chatolivia with the kaiju gator. We need screen space, so we can't do giant yet. Okay. Think we've got our nice chatting in there. So I'm gonna give it a quick sit, and then we're gonna continue onwards. Okay, here we go. I found it. Check the Discord. We'll take a look after we get through this chapter. I'll pull it up after. Food arrived shortly after, and even being hospital food, I was ravenous. I think I gave Olivia a run for her money and how quickly and violently I ended the food on the tray. And while I ate, Randy talked to the staff to get my belongings returned to me now that I was awake. After eating, I felt the other half of the digestive system rumbling to life and moved to get myself out of bed properly. They detached the IV line previously, so I was free and untethered. Unfortunately, the trip to the other side of the room where the bathroom was proved to be too much of an excursion for me so soon after awakening, my legs almost giving out immediately. Randy arrived back in the room to see me at the base of the bed, and after a brief freak out with me vigorously shaking my hand and gesturing, he realized what had happened. A nurse arrived shortly after and helped me work my way over to the bathroom, where I was able to relieve myself. My legs definitely were still working, but I was clearly still quite weakened, and would take a bit of time to get my energy back up. Another small flash of guilt at the sensation of relief that came with the realization that I could, in fact, still walk. Nice work, Inco. Continuing to prove you're a real piece of work. My expedition concluded. I was back in my bed and recuperating when Randy drew my attention. Hey, son. They tell me your old clothes were a total loss. Apparently the jacket, shirt, and pants were contaminated with blood from the head injury and were disposed of. They had your shoes and socks, but I wasn't sure how much you cared. I had a moment of bemusement. The loss of the clothes was sad, certainly, but I don't think Randy realizes how much of a loss it was, price tag-wise. The pains certainly weren't poor by any stretch, but they also had to pinch pennies in some places. He'd probably balk at hearing the prices of the clothing items. He may faint if I told that the socks, which were saved, were the most expensive component of my formal outfit. I had a flash of recollection of when me and Olivia detoured to grab a new dress after Vinny had an accident and she needed a new one. I was paying for the new dress, and Olivia nearly passed out in her wheelchair when she realized the dress she had picked out was over $1,000. A smile creeped across my face for only an instant, then died when I remembered how unimpressed I was at her selection. She liked the look of it, but that looks so okay. I was so dismissive. I thought she was picking wrong before she had even showed me the dress she'd selected. She liked it, and my first thought was how she had picked the wrong one. I didn't even consider how it looked on her. It was just the wrong kind of dress. Inco? I could feel my face tweaking into a frown as my brain made another leap connection. It wasn't even the first time I was so smug and dismissive. Other times when I had to butt my opinion in when people were enjoying themselves. Like I had any idea or opinion of my own worth listening to. Like my opinion was the only one that actually mattered. My frown grew into a sneer as I considered how many times I'd done it in the past, my hands clenching down on my blanket until my knuckles turned white. Inco! Randy said again, bringing me back to the moment. What's wrong, son? You look pretty worked up. Let me call the I dismissed the idea with a wave of my hand, and then scratched out a note to him. The clothes don't matter. It's fine. I don't think he believed it was fine, but he let it drop for the moment. You did have a spare of your sunglasses in your jacket pocket that made it through okay, though, he said with a small smile, and handed over the sunglasses. I nodded and returned him a weak smile of my own and donned the eyewear. At least I could see normally again. After a beat, Randy continued. Michael, Mr. Ferris, said your phone was unfortunately a total loss, but he's able to find your wallet. He was pretty adamant on securing it in case it held any medical info. The final article was returned back over to me. I checked it, finding my ID cards and cash intact. I didn't actually think Mr. Ferris would rob me, but I had the knee-jerk reaction to check. Another wave of guilt and shame. My phone broke, I wrote out. Apparently you landed directly on it in your pocket. Whole thing came apart, Randy answered. We were only able to call your father because the school records Principal Scaler dug up. Fortunately, she was quick about it and called them up and, well, you know your parents paid you a visit. He offered the last bit in an attempt at comforting me, but I knew he was angry. I was right there with him. They visited all right. They visited and then hopped on a plane to go on a business trip again. Hell, maybe they were taking a vacation now that they thought I was in a coma and they could spend even less effort on me. My frown returned. Sorry, son. I dismissed his apology again. You did more than I deserve, Randy. I scratched down. He read the note and his face immediately contorted into a pained expression, as if I'd struck him in the face. Inco, you listen to me now. He spoke with a low intensity that made me straighten up in bed, and he brought a hand to each of my shoulders to center my focus on him. You are a troubled young man, certainly, and I'm not gonna lie and say you haven't made mistakes, but never suggest again that you're unworthy of being cared for. You understand me? The Dilophosaurus's frills quivered, as if it was taking him great effort to keep them under control. I forced myself to swallow down the slight fear sensation, my mind falling back to when Damien attacked me. Yes, I vocalized alongside a slight nod to emphasize my understanding. His face lightened after another moment of scrutiny. Good. That's good. We never really knew how things were for you. It's a failing of your... I don't plan to allow it to continue, he said with conviction. I believed him when he said it. I didn't believe I was worthy of that conviction, but I knew Randy was being honest with me in his intent. My throat tightened up again for a moment, but I managed to keep my eyes from watering. Randy was an incredible person. After some, from the outside, likely amusing, bickering, I managed to convince Randy to take my ID, my credit card, and a handwritten note with my account code to pick up a new phone. He didn't seem like the technical sort, not to slight the man, so I just told him to go with whatever the sales rep suggested. He didn't like the idea of me buying something sight unseen for likely over $1,000, but I refused to let him pay for it. I had even threatened to walk myself out of the hospital and buy it myself if he was going to fight me on that point, which ultimately got him to relent. It was a good thing he did, because I don't think I'd have managed to make it past the door of the room if I'd tried. I probably had a little over an hour to myself again as he ran his errand, and I let me have some time to think. Randy being here for me was a measure of support I didn't likely deserve, but I could also tell it's what I needed. It was mid-afternoon now. The doctor had said the specialist would be by tomorrow, so it sounded like that aside, I had pretty much nothing to do for the rest of the day but focus on getting better. And by that, I meant focus on what I did wrong. Randy was probably one of the kindest people I've ever met. That he would go out of his way to be here all day for me. Some random entitled human douche that had a kind of attachment to his family. Spoke incredibly for his character. Going off what the doctor had said prior, The Paynes had visited, so likely at least also Sophia had dropped in, though she hadn't appeared at all today otherwise. Of course, she was likely holding on the fort back at their place. Olivia likely wasn't in a good state of mind, but given that Randy hadn't said anything happened to her, she's likely at home. If Damien and Vinny were also at home, then Sophia was probably there to keep the peace. Not that it was worth her coming all the way up to visit me in the hospital regardless. The formal, obviously, had been a shocking train wreck. Downright cataclysmic. It was supposed to have been the night everything got better. And instead, I'm pretty sure I destroyed my friendship with Damien, made my girlfriend break up with me, almost got her to kill herself, and gave myself literal brain damage. If there was a contest for worst school formal nights ever, this one may well have taken first place. But why had it gone so bad? I had done everything right. Right? I got the nice outfit. I paid for the limo, not just for me and Olivia, but Damien and Liz too. Damien and Liz looked great, and even Olivia had looked lovely in that dress. Her original dress. Vinny had been sick, and the acid sneeze ruined her dress, which set off the explosive argument we departed on, but who can actually blame the kid for being sick? That'd just be crazy. No, Vinny certainly wasn't to blame. And Damien had said that he got sick staying up late, which happened after Olivia had told him to fuck off. My brow furrowed. Did it really come down to Olivia? No. Think. Remember. What had happened before that? The date. Oh God, the date. I pressed my palms to my eyes and groaned in first, second, third-hand embarrassment of my own self, ignoring the pain from my black eye. We had that disastrous date. One of my favorite influencers showed up drunk and making an ass of himself. Mr. Ferris had made a suggestion of a date location, but I changed it to the mall because I was oh so clever and going to show her the sort of entertainment I was into. Unprompted, sight unseen. I remembered seeing her expression of sheer boredom and disinterest. If I had talked to her instead of trying to be the clever, spontaneous boyfriend I wasn't, she could have just suggested something she'd have enjoyed and it would have been a good day. Instead, the day bombed and I felt so bad about it, I ended the date early, wasting both of our times. We made that detour to go shopping, but even that created pangs of anger directed at my past self. I kept recommending things I thought she'd like, as if I had any actual idea. And then, God damn it, yet again, when she was actually happy with buying that old retro-style game, Inco the Know-It-All only held disdain for it. I'd actually done something to make her the slightest bit happy, and in the moment all I felt was disappointed she was happy about the wrong thing. Then we got home, after I wasted both our times, she yelled at Vinny, who was just trying to be a good younger brother. Damien and him went for a late night walk to the gas station, and then he sneezed acid on Olivia's dress. I could feel my face having fully contorted into a sneer now. Not at Vinny, not at Olivia, certainly not at Damien. I was sneering at myself. God, Inco, you fucking suck. I took some time to calm myself down before continuing. Yes, I agree, me. I'm an awful person. But we can save up all this self-hatred for later. I wasn't the start of this whole mess. May have been the biggest domino, but that certainly wasn't the start. What had happened before that? Olivia had been more depressed and reclusive than ever. I had not been spending as much time as I should have with her. Her moroseness would make me feel unwelcome and tired. I would just go home. My girlfriend was sad and miserable, and that made me sad, so I would just go home. That would abandon her to her room and her isolation. If I had stayed and talked to her more, I could have gotten her to open up a bit. Break out from her funk. Everyone kept telling me I was the only one she responded to that way. I was the one that got her to break out of her shell. You brought her out of her shell and we shoved her back in. Damien's words entered my mind again. God, Damien. You were right. She'd been so happy. I got her to open up and we had fun. Working on paintings, the arcade, hanging out at the Panes and playing video games, even if I sucked at them. She was such a bright and happy person that time. And then we lost the Attican. We had our heart-to-heart by the fountain and even confessed to one another. We started dating and I was so happy, but she clearly wasn't okay. I don't think I was either. But I only lost a mentor I'd known for a few months. Olivia had lost a father figure. My mind walked through what interactions I could remember after we hooked up. It was generally good, but there was a constant tone about Olivia. She engaged with our art less, didn't talk about those difficult subjects. We just glossed over it and hoped it would work out okay. And that glossing let me force her uphold her agreement to Ben about the eulogy. Wait, no. That wasn't what happened, was it? I strained my mind to try and remember our discussion with Ben in that hallway. I'd only learned about Yetikin's death minutes before, but that pain sharpened my recollection. I found Olivia, cornered by Ben. He seemed utterly fraught and wanting to memorialize the Yetikin. I thought that was a good idea, but Olivia didn't seem interested. I was baffled at the time. Olivia, of all people, didn't want to do a eulogy for her mentor? It didn't make sense to me, and I pressured her. I pressured her into agreeing on the spot, minutes after she had found out he had died. I had picked Ben over Olivia in that moment. My chest clenched at that realization. The door to the room slid open and I nearly cleared the bed when I started. Whoa, son. Sorry, didn't mean to... Randy began, stopping midway as he scrutinized me. Inco? Are you okay? This man was way too good at being able to read my face, even with my sunglasses. I'm fine, no. Not really. But we can talk about it later. I scratch out on my notepad and point it to him. He sighs and shakes his head at the dismissal, but thankfully doesn't push the issue, before clearing the rest of the distance and gingerly places a bag in my lap. I went with the sale guy's recommendation, but I'm not gonna lie, I nearly had heart palpitations when he said the price, Randy said with a chuckle. I pulled out the new phone and tapped the power button. It was already set up and had service. Looked like even my apps and files had been restored from their backups. Thanks, Randy. This means a lot, I noted with a smile. Hey, here's your money. My first impulse was just to get one of those little flip jobbers, he replied, miming the action of a flip phone. That got a chuckle out of me. If he was balking at the price of the phone, he'd probably be angry at what I planned to do with the next purchase. But that was for later. So, you want to talk about... he prompted, gesturing vaguely at me. I thought about it for a minute. I felt I was making some good progress in piecing together what had gone wrong, but I'm only also me. And Inco was objectively, provably, really stupid. Maybe this is one of those times people normally seek fatherly advice. I nodded and prepped a new page on the notepad. It was difficult to formulate what I wanted to write down, but Randy gave me all the time I needed. After several minutes of quiet deliberation, starting writing and then scribbling it out when I changed my mind, I finally settled on a deceptively simple question. Is all of this my fault? God, Seeing Randy's breath hitch upon reading that question hurt. I don't think he deserved having to have that question fielded at him, but I don't know who else to ask. I could tell his first impulse was to immediately tell me no, but to his credit, he caught himself. I was a kid, on a good day maybe even part of his family, and had come to him for honest advice. And he didn't want to sell my feelings short. The world really didn't deserve the pains. He took several minutes ruminating on things himself. I suspect he had tried to push them from his mind over the last days in order to achieve some level of stability. But if we were going to fix things, make things go back to normal, the Band-Aid needed to come off now. I believe you are partly the cause. Yes, he finally answered. His voice was slow and even. Deliberate. He was staying as far away from an accusatory tone as he could. That said, I've been thinking about things myself lately, and I've talked with Soph as well. We had an argument after you kids left for the formal. Another pang of guilt. It wasn't a screaming match or anything, but I think we both realized everything was fraying apart. Olivia, Vinny, Damien, you. Our house had been a refuge for you all against the unfairness of the real world, and that refuge was falling apart around us. He pinched the bridge of his snout in frustration, recalling the events. I hadn't ever really seriously planned to kick Olivia out when she graduated. I don't think Soph had seriously considered it either until just before the formal. We hated even broaching the topic. I could live with her dad hating us for the rest of our lives, but the idea of just throwing Olivia out into the world and washing our hands of her? I watched the titan of kindness grip at his chest, as if he was suffering a heart attack. It revolted me. I know Soph despises as well. We both love that girl. But Soph was always the more pragmatic one of us, and she saw where things were headed. She noted that Vinny, Damien, and even Liz were miserable with the way she was acting. She was bringing us all down in her suffering. Soph wanted to save those that could be saved, he said, barely even whispering the last words. We were at our wits' end with her. We didn't yell. Vinny was already in a bad way at the time, but we came close a few times. As we worked through what was going on, we realized that the status quo changed when you entered the picture. He raised his head and looked at me. At first, it was great. She's coming out of her shell. You got her to come and hang out with everybody at the party, and she generally seemed to be happier than I'd seen her in years. But then her teacher passed away, Mr. Yadikin. I know how much he meant to her. I had a suspicion he meant more to her than me or Soph ever will. Even that doesn't bother me as long as that poor girl's happy. He paused for a moment to rub his eyes. He was fighting his own emotions too now. My eyes had long ago been misting up. But that also meant that we couldn't do anything. Me and Soph tried to give her space. Figured you and Damien would be able to work things through with her, but she didn't get better. She grew more and more isolated. She'd come out of her room less. She'd eat less. You certainly couldn't force her to do those things. He let slip a growl for a moment before catching it. You didn't do anything. You tried, I think. You were coming over regularly, but almost every time you'd go in to talk to her, you'd have retreated back to hang out with Damien or go home. Me and Soph should have realized that even if you'd gotten her to open up originally, you weren't equipped to handle what was currently happening. It was stupid of us. If we couldn't help her, why did we put it all on you? He leaned forward and ran his claws through his short hair and let out a long sigh. I could feel myself growing more frustrated with the two of you, which was an awful thing to realize. You were two kids who had just lost someone important to you. I could recognize you were suffering, but we didn't know what to do. We discussed enrolling Olivia in therapy. When we looked into it, there was no way we're going to be able to afford it. Randy hissed. More guilt. It hadn't even occurred to me. I remember Mr. Ferris even mentioning when he broke the news about Yadigan that there was counseling services. Maybe I could have helped with that. Get her professional help. Certainly someone more capable than the idiot that was me. Instead, I was screwing around, thinking about buying her fancy toys and taking her on failed dates. Randy took a deep breath and then let it out slowly and quietly before speaking again. To answer your question, Inco, I think you had a hand in this, yes. But I don't think you're to blame. Me and Soph certainly did our part in making this mess. It'd be cruel and wrong to put all the responsibility on you. We sat in silence for a short while. I didn't know what else to say. He and Sophia had clearly discussed this at length already. My revelations about the events leading up to the winter formal were ones others had made long ago. While I felt slightly heartened that he didn't blame me, I also couldn't say I really agreed with him. If I had never entered Olivia's life, then she would have been sad, but she wouldn't have had her entire life fall apart around her. After letting the mood settle a little, I scratched out another question. How is everyone right now? Well, I'm here, of course. We're not going to leave you hanging out in the wind. Soph's keeping things as stable as possible back home. Damien and Olivia were not okay at the end of the night. Damien's, well, he's putting on a brave face, trying to make things feel normal. He's a great kid, always trying to pick up the slack for the family. He leaned back in his chair. Olivia's doing poorly. She only seems to come out of her room after everyone's gone to bed. She doesn't respond when we talk to her. I've checked her room when she's in the bathroom, and, well, she really had to go at the place. Me and Soph tried to talk to her. Heck, even Damien's tried extending an olive branch, but she's completely walled herself up now. I don't think she's physically hurt herself, but feels like she's given up. He shakes his head, trying to dispel the thoughts. Unfortunately, I somewhat expected that news, given how she was behaving before the formal happened. The events of it would have only solidified it. And even if she did hate me by the end, I could see her blame herself for me nearly dying. I couldn't tell you what she's thinking right now, Inco. Sorry. Vinny's doing a little better. His cold broke. I'm sure you're glad to hear that. I did light up a little at that bit of news. Really was actually one of the first positives I've heard for a while. Me and Soph are keeping him busy to try and keep his mind off what happened with Olivia, but the kid keeps a wide berth of her room now. I think it's about the best we can hope for at the moment. How's Liz? I jot down. Damien didn't say much about her since the formal, but as far as I know, she's doing about as well as can be expected. I nod. Liz certainly deserved better than what's been heaped upon her lately. Definitely had a hand in that, too. We spent a little more time making small talk. I even found out that Randy had called into work because his son was in the hospital. Well, they never asked to specify which son, he clarified with a hearty laugh. I didn't deserve the honor of being referenced that way, but I couldn't help but feel happy he went out of his way like this to be here for me. Don't you worry, son. I'll be here tomorrow, too. You'll talk to that specialist, we'll get you on a treatment program, and you'll be right as rain again in no time, he said, brimming with fatherly confidence. I could only sheepishly smile and scratch at my bandaged head. This family was too pure. Our conversation was interrupted when there was a knock at the door. Randy called out in the affirmative, but when no response came, he shot me a confused look, which I returned. After a heartbeat, he huffed, and lifted himself out of the chair and went to the door and opened it. I could see the dino start a little, and was whispering something to the person in the hall. After a moment of discussion about whatever that was about, Randy looked back at me. I'll be right outside, Inco, okay? He said. I could only nod in confusion. I watched him slip out of the room, leaving the door ajar. I was beginning to get concerned with what was about to happen when a salmon-colored snout slid into the gap at the door. Yo, Inky, you in here, man? The snoot whispered, like it was some kind of secret meeting. Damien was here. Damien was here and he wanted to visit me. I slurred out a yeah, which seemed to be enough acknowledgement that he felt comfortable pulling the door open and entering, letting the door clack shut behind him. Good God, he had seen better days. Damien looked like he hadn't slept since the formal. His eyes had dark bags under them, worse than Olivia's ever were, and his frills were in disarray. His normally slicked back hair was all over the place. To his credit, his clothes were clean. Unfortunately, I also noticed his arm in a sling at the same time and couldn't help but wince. Oh, it was from when Mr. Ferris stopped me. From trying to cave your face in. Damien answered before I could ask. I remember hearing Damien's joint pop as Mr. Ferris had held him back. Must have dislocated or something. I'd have words about that with Mr. Ferris later. It's, He was tripping over his own words. He had stopped only a few steps into the room and clearly wasn't sure where to start this conversation. He probably thought I hated him. If I didn't have this time to think, maybe I still would. But no. No. Damien, I don't hate you, man. I gestured to the seat Randy had been using next to the bed with a little bit of a smile. Damien stared at me, then at the chair before finally moving to take it. Thanks, dude. I nodded. So, Dad called earlier saying you were awake for a while now. How are you feeling? My first impulse was to try and talk so he could hear my slurred words. My first impulse was by that asshole I was currently trying to rid myself of. Damien clearly had spent the last days running himself ragged and doing something as assholish as lording my condition over him for guilt? Pity? Something only a monster would do. I needed to be better than that. I offered him an easy shrug, and then grabbed my notepad and jotted down a simple reply. Better than I'd expected. Damien read it, and took several moments to process why I'd written it down. His eyes flitted from the notepad scrawl to my eyes, to my bandaged head. Oh, fuck. Inco. I'm so... I held up a hand to stop that line of thinking. It's fine. You did what you were supposed to. The rest of this is on me. I scratched down and showed him. To his credit, he held himself together well. I could see his eyes misting up, but he didn't let himself lose composure. Whether because he was just that strong, or because he'd already run out of tears over the last few days, I'll probably never know. Not that it changed my opinion of him in the slightest. The ragged Dilophosaurus in front of me deserved at least what small bright spot I could provide him. Anything I'd likely be able to throw at him. Not that I wanted to anymore. He'd probably subjected himself to over and over since that night. I had a long way to go on my recovery. Both with my condition, if it was treatable at all, and mending the damage I'd caused to the people around me. But I could start with the man I once could have called my best friend. Hey, I noted at him. He refocused his attention to me after finishing wiping at his eyes. Think they'd let you rig up one of your consoles to the TV in here? I wrote. He was perplexed for a moment. He read the note, then looked up at the small TV that was suspended in the upper corner of the room. After a moment of staring at it, a smile tugged at the edge of his face. A small one, but it was definitely there. He crossed his arms in contemplation before finally turning back to me and replying, I think the TV may be a little small. Couldn't help but snort out a laugh, and a smile also took my face. Seriously though, man. How are you holding up? You actually look worse than when Mia pegged you with that dodgeball on the first day. I groaned, remembering my debut at St. Hamons. Mia concussed me with that dodgeball, and Coach Solly finished me off because I gave up. I guess he never got the memo that one shouldn't keep playing dodgeball after taking head trauma. My groan turned into a soft laugh as my hand lifted and touched the bandages on my scalp. They were keeping me pretty regularly dosed with pain meds. Good stuff. So other than a slight, distant tingle to my body, I wasn't in pain. I'm sure I'd actually be feeling it eventually, but for now, physically, I was as okay as it could be, other than my newfound condition. Mentally and emotionally, however, I was still in a bad place. My talk with Randy helped me reframe a few things, but I don't think I was done working through it yet. It was clear I had a lot of my own issues that led me to where I was, just as Olivia had. I certainly had more growing up to do before I could say I'm where I should be. Looking back to Damien, though, I decided now wasn't the time to work through his part of the puzzle. Not yet. He needed comfort more than me. I'd never seen the Dillo boy in such a state before, and it hurt me almost as much as it hurt to see Olivia in such a bad way. The only thing I could do was support him. We'd get through this mess as a team. Weirdly okay, I noted. We've got some stuff we'll need to talk about, but it can wait. I think we should, he started. I aggressively waved him off, stopping in his tracks. Later. I think we both need a breather. My notepad informed him. He let out a long sigh, relenting. You say so, man. I probably don't exactly look spring fresh myself, he said with a smirk. My first thought was to write he looked like he fell down a flight of stairs, but I stopped myself. That would have been in exceedingly poor taste, even if it was at my own expense. You look like you just took a rocket to the face in one of your games. He guffawed. Man, that's how it feels to a T, Inky. So, if you're not gonna talk, you know, then you want anything? I know you said you wanted to play some games, but honestly I don't think the TV's the one they'll let me mess with. I conceded to his points. I couldn't imagine the staff would be okay with Damien fiddling with the wiring trying to make it work. Any suggestions? I inquired. He tapped a claw to his chin for a moment in consideration. We could do a board game? Dad's here too, so he could join in, he said, pointing a thumb over his shoulder at the door where Randy was certainly waiting. Sounds like a great idea, I wrote, then flashed him a thumbs up. Great! I'll go get something then, he said, jumping up. For a moment, a flash of classic Damien was back as he walked back to the door. He slipped back out, and I could make out some talking in the hall before the door slid back open. Hey, Inco. Damien said he wanted to run home and grab some games for us to play. I figured it'd be faster if I drove him. We could also nab some real food to eat while we play. That work for you? That sounds perfect, I wrote him. He flashed a contented smile, and then he was gone, the door sliding with a clack. And I sighed and leaned back into my bed. So, Damien doesn't hate me. Or if he does, he's a better actor than I gave him credit for. We'll have to talk about it soon, but we both agreed not today. While certainly part of him being so magnanimous was trying to hold on to what little stability seemed to be left in his life, he was still a great guy for even giving me the time of day, let alone checking in on me. Or wanting to play games with me again. Payne family really was a treasure. And that is the end of Chapter 1 of Inco Noted. Oh! Let's catch up on chat. I saw it flashing by over there. What we got going on in chat? What we got going on? Where was I last at? Oh shit, there's a lot of text here, huh? Holy shit, I gotta go far back. Holy shit, you guys were fucking popping off, huh? Okay, here was okay. So the E0 animation, we need to check that out. I wonder how many people got hit with nostalgia. Is there any happy story readings, or are we forsaken to read sad stories? This is a cope fix, so it'll be happy. Don't worry. There's more potential in sad stories, as sad as that is. I'm gonna laugh if one ghost slaps a bill for the ruined clothes. Hospital bills versus closed bill. Inco probably has platinum grade insurance. Got that cyberpunk trauma team package. Yo, fly in, grab the package, and dip. Fuck everybody else. Good job on not correcting yourself when you said sunglasses instead of spectacles. Kept the flow. Sun spectacles. Jesus. Enjoyed the sensation of a stroke. Thank you. Mr. Streamer has to say it perfectly or we riot. Please don't riot. I'm gonna sleep a bit more. I got dentist soon night. Oh, have fun with the dentist. Lasted. I actually really need to schedule like a dentist appointment. It's been forever. Let's see. Keep going. Keep going. I'm enjoying the sensation of a stroke. I butchered license. British person would call Wonko Wonko. Had a dream Olivia texted me a picture of Inco flipping me off. What does this mean? So you had a dream that Olivia's phone number, brother, that itself is a massive W. It means you're not allowed in their universe. Beware. This is a goddamn good omen, dude. Once I played so much Wani, I dreamed I was in the game. Hey, good for you, man. I don't remember most of my dreams. One day I disappear from Discord, you know where I am. If I wake up and see an update to Wani and you're on the main menu banging on the screen, you are not being freed. You would not be able to pull him out. Man, this reminds me of when I was really into reality shifting. Reality shifting, okay. What was y'all ending when you played Wani the first time? Mine was E3. Same. A long theory on how one could shift their consciousness in the other realities through meditation and patience. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thought you meant like you'd close your eyes and wish hard as a kid or something. It's pretty much that, but slightly more scientific, I guess. Had government documents and shift, basically just astral projection. It's like backward long jumping into different universes, Mario style, right? Just wish upon a truck can like the rest of us. He's talking about changing realities. It's schizo by default. Just so we're clear, when I go silent, I'm just trying to like speed through some of the chat here, so that way I've got context. If you were into it, if you were still into it, I'd ask you to shift the entirety of Florida into the Clash of Clans world. Now I'm more into learning lucid dreaming since it's, confirmed to be real. Lucid dreaming is pretty believable IMO, but it puts it into a question of, are you dreaming that you know you're dreaming, or do you actually know you're dreaming? Send Florida to Wani World, they'd appreciate it. I don't think I usually, if I ever start to like lucid dream, I think I usually just pop awake because I'm like, oh wait, I'm dreaming. Oh, I'm sleeping. Oh yeah, and I'm back. Closest I got to lucid dreaming was dreaming that I was lucid dreaming. Then I woke up, but was still in a dream, and due to that, believed the dream was over and that everything was real. Oh, that fucking sucks. Had a lucid dream once and couldn't alter shit. You were just like, huh, this is a dream. And you tried to shoot fireball out of your hand. You're like, this ain't working. Feel like you're in control of everything but yourself. Now, the scariest part of my lucid dream was it started off as a normal dream. I was having a birthday party or something, and one of my friends walked over to me and goes, want to get your gift? You're dreaming. Bro, I swear to God, reality crumbled. That would be fucked up. That would not be fun. The only thing I never feel like I have control over is running in my dreams. I always feel like whenever I try to run, my legs are goddamn jelly. That dream means a run. When I have nightmares, it usually ends in the former. I calm down and tell myself I'm done, essentially, and then wake up at like 3 a.m. I either die or I tell myself I'm done if I'm having a nightmare, and that usually pops me awake. I've been having really bad sleep paralysis recently. Ooh, that's not good. pegging high. I knew some motherfucker was gonna comment that. As soon as I read that in the story, someone was gonna mention it. How scary is sleep paralysis? I've never had it, but I'm always scared of it happening. You know it's not real and it can really make you depressed. Not childish given my age, but sometimes I have a gripping fear of sleeping and have the paralysis just happen without warning. I've never had sleep paralysis myself. Obviously, I'm very happy about that. Because that shit does not sound fun. Usually only remember the nightmares, but they're weird nightmares, like my friends trying to hang me at the end of my driveway, weird nightmares. I had like a nightmare this one time where I was like hiding in my brother's closet, and like I heard like some huge monster like fucking stomping around in the other like room, and like I apparently had like a detonator for like some like old-timey TNT, and like I clicked it like to blow him up or something, and when it blew up I heard it like roar and then start like stomping towards my position, and I woke up before it ripped the doors open. I would not like to have been there when the doors opened. I've been getting it like for every night now for the last few weeks. Not fun. It's not where you have a demon or whatever, but it's just the fact that I can't move and it freaks me out really bad. Yeah, I mean like not having control of your body is really not a good thing to have to go through. Probably freak out and think I somehow ended up like Inco in the story here. Last Monday, no joke, I woke up like panic tears, effed me up the rest of the day. Yeah, that does suck. And the strange thing about it is that I sleep with a TV on, but whenever I have sleep paralysis, the TV is just like a bright shining light. It looks as if it should illuminate the room, but it doesn't. It doesn't last more than 30 minutes. Oh shit. Just snapped to the bottom. I must be getting close now. Check the U0 intermission restriction. Yeah, I'll be checking it once I get to the bottom here, just so that way I'm like caught up. Need a haircut. I could I need to like trim the ends of my hair. Like I've got some dead ends at this point. I've got to do like a whole smattering. I gotta get my eyes checked. I gotta get my general health checked. Gotta get my teeth checked. Gotta get my hair checked. Probably could do with like a massage. Alright, y'all, I'll be heading to bed now. Good night, good morning to all the piss bros. I'll try to finish Inco Noted by tomorrow, so I'll be ready to listen to your reactions. Alright, Cars, sounds good. Hope you have a good rest. When you fall silent, I imagine you're staring at your monitor reading the most horrific message with a contorted face of regret and fear. Sometimes that's what happens when I'm just reading chat. I'll give you that one. Should have taken advantage of it. Usually I can't breathe in some dreams, then I would just wake up instantly. Two things I realize in dreams sometimes that seem to happen pretty often is like I don't take fall damage. That's one of them, and then I'll be able to breathe underwater and I'll just be like, huh, when did I have this ability? Bitchin'. Had a somewhat lucid dream where I messed up and just said nah and wake up. Found as I've gotten older and been working out, dream me isn't as weak and helpless as dream me usually is. Do I need to start hitting the fucking gym again? Well, not again, but more. Honestly, I need to hit the gym after tonight, or after stream tonight, because I need to get back on my schedule. I used to work out like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I've just been fucking lazy. Interesting conversation. I think I had once, but it's quick and I can force myself into gaining control over my body again. Free period, luckily. Who is this chat you speak of? You came back here willingly? I don't know if it was sleep paralysis, but I had a few times where I'd wake up and be unable to move. But because I knew about sleep paralysis, I'd instantly slide my eyes and keep them closed until I could move again. So you just like locked up for a little bit. Got nothing better to do. Welcome back, I guess. Got your will sorted. Guess I'm getting murdered. You know, there's worse things that can happen to you in this fucking chat. Elementary school, I used to dream I'd trip and fall face first into a puddle and lose the ability to move. Drowned by puddle. Dream said drown in a puddle. Never want to sleep again as a kid. If that puddle started happening to me, drowning was a huge fear of mine when I was younger. I had a fear of the dark. Now nowadays I'm usually able to like rein that in, but that shit spooked me when I was younger. I also like apparently hated Chucky, like the doll. Like my mom recalls a time when I saw a Chucky doll at like fucking Target or something, and I like literally ran out of the store screaming. So that's interesting. Also, when I was younger, if we're talking about sleep stuff, I used to sleepwalk. Like, in one of my childhood homes, it was on like the same floor and everything, but on one side of the house was my room, and on the like polar opposite side of the house was my parents' room. So you'd have to go through a hallway, a living room, the dining room, another hallway with a 90-degree turn to get to their room. And I would be able to wake up, apparently, like sleepwalk, wake up, get up out of bed, walk perfectly without knocking anything over through the house to their room, open up the door, and I would stand there in the doorway, like just like looking, eyes closed, but looking in their direction, and just stand there. Like it would basically be like some possession type shit. And my mom would be like, "Hey, buddy, you gonna go back to bed? You okay?" I'd be like, "Yeah." And then I'd turn and walk back to bed. I don't know if something was like working through me or not. That chapter ended off, kind of ended off like it was halfway through. It felt like a pretty decent place to end. I think it was more a situation of like there's these different places where they're breaking in it, and they just chose that this break is the one where they were going to cut the chapter off, which is fine because like it's a long chapter, right? If you ever slept on your arm and it gets all tingly, and that's what it feels like over all of your body besides your eyes. I've slept on my arm and then woken up and my arm hasn't worked, and I've been like, "Oh Jesus Christ! Did I lose this? Is this thing gone now? Please no." I had a dream once when I was like 7 that I woke up in the middle of the night with no one else in the house. Walked over into my sister's room, opened her closet, and it was like a prehistoric forest with the T-Rex and a Triceratops in there. I woke up after the T-Rex roared and charged at me. Man got sent to the land before time. Another one was when I was like 5. I woke up in my dream, looked down at the base of my bed, and saw like 5 neon green ghosts of people from around the early 1800s. A soldier, 2 farmers, and their 2 kids, son and daughter. After I watched them stand there for what felt like 2 minutes, I blacked out of my dream in a split second and woke back up for real in a cold sweat. Man's got haunted. Funny you can just wake up and find out your arm is dead. It's funny every time subsequently, but the first time you sit there and you think, "Oh no." This is the worst. I'd have nightmares where a dream would be normal and then I'd be speaking like my family, look up and see the surface of the ocean as if I'm underwater and then start drowning. Did you have like the Sonic music start playing? Like, you know, the drowning one? Whenever you got that realization, Goofy had death. A lot of my dreams are violent for some reason, and with types of people I find annoying. Well, I'm not a fucking, like, dream reader. I don't know what the fuck that means. I had an out-of-body experience once, scariest shit I've ever experienced. My mom had that happen once. It was when she was driving, too. Not a great time for that. Mom had a doll, and she would move it randomly around the house just to fuck with me as a kid. Fucked up. The only incident of sleepwalking I remember was my dad telling me when I was younger that I walked out of my parents' room as he was on the couch, stared at him, and then went back to bed. Sleepwalking is weird as fuck, man. It's messed up. Nearly drowned when I was younger. There was a slight dip in the water at the beach in the semi-shallows. Can't swim and tried to run out, but the sand kept sucking me back in. Or kept me stuck. Mom told my friend to push me out. Ooh. Drowning is not a good way to go. We're all over here talking about our parents checking up on us. Your mom's just, you're trolling you. I remember during elementary years, I used to have simple bad dreams. A few years forward, they became slightly worse. Then during high school, way less scary dreams, more emotional, depressing ones. Would you have rather had the scary dreams? Clearly I died. Fly around? How's that? I dreamt I was in a stereotypical haunted house and suddenly heard extremely loud female screaming. And I was blown out of the house into the woods until it suddenly flashed to me in bed shaking. Couldn't move and just watched myself shaking for like 10 seconds before opening my eyes. Dude, having that once in a while thing where your arm gets twisted in the blanket so the circulation's gone, you actually can't move it for a solid 10-ish seconds is terrifying. Yeah, it's not great. I was right there and was watching myself, scared the absolute shit out of me. I've been having a recurrent dream that I'm in a wheat field and a nuclear bomb goes off, and I see the light from the blast before a loud sound goes off, and that's when I usually wake up. Were you nuked in a past life? I've woken up not being able to move my legs, and when I force them to move, it's the most intense pain I've ever felt. Ooh, that doesn't sound pleasant. Apparently sleep talk, I do too. I think my parents mentioned that I've sleep talked occasionally. Of course, I don't remember it. Go fucking figure. It's actually terrifying. I thought you meant like you just dreamt you were outside yourself, but no, you like flung out of the nightmare house. One said the rainbow cat loves me in my sleep. Legit felt like my soul had been blown out of my body and forced back in. Sounds like Satan dressed up as a Nyan cat. Who is the rainbow cat? Do you talk in your sleep? I don't think I talk in my sleep anymore. But I'm not really the person to ask now, am I? One thing I've been happening as I've gotten older is I've been hallucinating more. I've been waking up every month or so, and I swear I see bugs crawling towards me, or like large rat-like creature under my bed. This motherfucker's got the rats. Having nightmares about drowning would suck. I have a horrible fear of water. When showering, if the water touches my face, I have a panic attack. See, that's so odd that, like, you know, there's that whole spectrum of how people handle things like that, right? Like, for me, I love the water. I go in the water all the time. Like, when I go visit my parents, we go out on the lake, and I'll be, like, just wake surfing, and I'll do swimming and all that stuff. But then you, like, very clearly hate the water. Fuck the water. Essentially, it was the scariest shit ever. I wake up and sleep, complete sweat. Just recurring dreams. Either God is messing with you or that ancient wine bottle thing is actually cursed. Worst part about that drowning experience was I had goggles. I saw the sand constantly collapsing clearly. That's gotta be fucked. I've actually not been to a beach that's clear enough for me to see underneath, even with like goggles. So I can only like imagine what that must have looked like. Funny how this is before I got that bottle. It was also when I was in middle school, Amau. I mumble sometimes. Cocaine is a mumble rapper in his sleep. Somebody get a mic in front of him. Those are actually for all of you. Do you guys feel pain in your dreams? For me, I expect it, but then it's like a giant, or it's like a light pinch. Yeah, I think I'm about the same. I don't think I've ever felt like my skin being peeled off or anything. Okay, Anon. I'm glad I don't have dreams of heat stroke since I have hypohidrosis ever since I was born. My mom told me stories of how scared she was when I was a kid having heat strokes on the floor of a boat. Oof. I don't think I've ever experienced a heat stroke, but they do not sound fucking pleasant. Had a dream I vaguely remember that ended with me biting my own hand. Hell yeah, brother. Maybe you were just a little hungry. I do feel pain in my dreams like 10% of the time. Really though, my ex used to say I either mumbled stuff during sleep or I used to hold my breath and slowly release them. Feels like all my neurons are on fire. I can't explain how terrifying it is. Sounds like torture. How do you drink water? When you grow up around lakes with northern pikes, that'll put the fear of Gog in you when you're young. Basically freshwater barracudas. Oh, fuck them. I haven't ever had to deal with like any like well, that's not true. I had to deal with like that one thing that happened when I was at the beach that shot into my toe, but I don't even know if that was like an actual being or like some kind of piece of trash. That's just really weird. Is this a break or are we done? A break or are we done with Inco Noted for the night? Given that we're about at the 4-hour marker, I don't think I want to jump into another chapter tonight. We got started on it. We've established that we're going to be reading Inco Noted. The pace for it's probably going to be like the mid-chapter breaks. I think it would probably be... We could probably, as long as we keep in mind how long these chapters are, finish 2 chapters per stream of this. So if we do another stream later this week, maybe we'll start with... Maybe we'll just go ahead and continue Inco Noted, or maybe we'll start with something else, like a one-off, and then jump into Inco Noted. Not sure just yet. So We'll be chilling out for tonight now. Heat stroke fucking sucks. I wouldn't doubt that. I had dreams about seeing the future sometime. What, like a premonition? Super weird to me. I've always thought everyone just felt a light pinch, but hearing all the responses here is super interesting. No matter what happens, to me, it's always just a pinch. The brain. The human brain and how it works. How quaint. I think I had a fear of water growing up until I was a teenager. I don't have any memory of it, but every photo I had when I was near a pool or in one, I was crying. I remember a dream from like my 4th grade where I was spectating one of my classmates and they were traversing ruins of concrete skyscrapers while the sky was sulfur yellow trying to hide from something when they were attacked by Hedorah. They screamed as their face melted a la Indiana Jones, and that's when I woke up with a start. What the fuck? Man's got that spooky dream. God damn. The dream is to know that we are creatures of emotion and imagination. Once I had a shadow zombie apocalypse in my house, but when I got out, I noticed it was a replica and woke up as it got closer. Like, what was happening in my dreams were happening IRL to the T. I feel pain in my dreams, but I feel heightened panicked. Also, I had a giant ant eat people in my front yard. My nightmares are weird. Yo, that's an EDF dream. To save our Mother Earth from any alien attack. An ear-splitting scream that echoed as my dream aborted. Oof. Not pleasant, not pleasant. I've had dreams of ripping off my own flesh or having holes in my body that were so filled with bugs that the bugs flew out. Oh, yucky. Dream about zombies a lot. Dude, it's literally like that. I'd post the whole thing because I recorded it down, but it would flood chat. Am I gonna have to open up like a fucking dream channel in the Discord at this point? Only had one zombie dream where I got bit though. I still vividly remember this one dream I've had. Was during after graduation sometime. Family breaking point moment. Wasn't a depressing one, it was emotional, but not in a sad way, more empty. Oh, by the way, there's a lake relatively close to me called Leech Lake, so yeah. I've never had to deal with leeches. My mom did. I think my dad as well. Used to swim at places that had some fucking leeches, so she's told me about that before. Leeches no sound like fun. Used to dream about zombies a lot when I was younger because my dad told me that Black Ops 1 zombies were real, but they kept it in a lab to make the game that they could get out, and I believed him. Oh, parents say the damnedest shit. 4 hours, it says we're not even 2 in. Was there an interrupt? Huh? What? Are you fucking with me? Wait, what? I'm confused now. For me, it's saying that we're 3:55 in. Unless this is a bit. You gotta understand. I'm stupid. At your E1 event. Even pointed to like a manufacturing plant nearby and told me that's where it is. For me, it's 3 hours and 51. Something going on, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's reassuring. They'll kind of go after you. Back when I was like 11, one of my cousins got one on his calf, and they had to use salt to dry it up and tear it off like a scab. Thirsty little bastards, aren't they? The one moment, it can only go up from there. I've had future dreams. They're worthless because they seem so abstract and doesn't look real. They also take 6 months to 3 years to come true, so fuck me. Yeah, you just gotta jot it down and be like, I'm on the lookout for this. Hypohidrosis also sucks. I'm unable to sweat, so summer is actually pretty dangerous for me. Whatever temp it is out, I had like 15 to 20 degrees, and that's how hot it is from someone with hypohidrosis. I think that's what it's supposed to be pronounced as. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks a lot. Is that just something you have to just live with, or like is there any way to like treat it? A lot of my dreams consist of me being watched. I may be paranoid. Perhaps. It's a common occurrence in my nightmares now. I'll put my finger through my skin on my face, and then it would just start to fall off or be super weak. Oh, one thing that I remember from my dreams that happens sometimes is my teeth fall out or like they break. That happens a decent bit. I was in by something grabbing me, no matter if the dream is good or bad. My dreams just end when something grabs me. The dream demons get you. Okay, it seems like this stream was stuck on 114 minutes ago. Ayo, Dream Channel would be nice. Honestly, I'm down for a Dream Channel. The pinch for Dream Pain would be nice. Leech Lake is so close to Loot Lake. Please change the lake's name. Also, accidentally got within like 5 meters of black tip reef shark back in 2016 off one of the sub-islands around Maui while snorkeling. Are those like an aggressive species? On a pleasant note, I had a dream about a vibrant green grass blowing in the wind. It was pleasant. There's one dream that I will always remember. I was lucid dreaming, then out of nowhere my vision went black, and then I heard an evil voice talk to me, and what I can only explain is tongues. Okay, I was about to say, how did you know the voice was evil? But if it was going like, then I mean I could understand it. Same trip I almost got shanked by a stingray. Yo, that's that thing that killed Steve Irwin. I felt my chest feel squished and I couldn't breathe. Weirdly enough, I dreamt about Stella from Snoot Game a couple days ago. God, I wish that were me. Where we were just roommates chilling. It was so strange. Like I knew she was from Snoot Game, I just didn't question it. It's like Peter Griffin walking into your room and she's like, ah, it's Peter Griffin. Alright, cool. Hey Peter Griffin, what's up? Slicked me across my heel with its barb. They serrated like steak knives. Backed up into it like a dumbass. You were in his domain. It's even scarier for me. I was like, oh my god, what's happening? I'm rotting. Anyone remember the Fantasy Life game for 3DS? I was dreaming of fighting one of the more hidden bosses. Said, this is a dream, no game looks like this. Then 6 months later, I was fighting that boss. Yo, he predicted that shit. What the fuck? He willed it into existence. I'd be terrified to wake up and realize that I treated that as normal. Those IRL deja vu moments from dreams are so strange. I don't really have, like, dream things. I do have deja vu every now and again where I'm just sitting there and I'm like, it'll be the most, like, just most basic shit. And then I'll suddenly be like, wait a minute. Huh? I'm looking around. I'm like, wait, hold up. I've been here. This isn't my first rodeo. What the fuck? It's probably at least 4 feet across given the massive splash it made. Woof. Big lad. Having stuff like that makes me question the world. One of the few things that makes me question it at all. Yes, I'm the opposite. I sweat like crazy. Is there any wet dreams? Dream. Dude, I actually watched Shark Boy and Lava Girl like recently. With fucking Jeremy. That movie... We sucked more than I remembered. I had a dream where I drowned. Does that count? I have to live with hypohidrosis. Might be better with the age, but I'm almost 23 and it hasn't gotten any better since when it's 90 out. It's like 110, 115 for me. And since I can't disperse the heat by sweating, my body only keeps absorbing the heat, so like 5 to 10 minutes is max I can be outside before my body feels weak and dizzy. So I gotta go back in. Damn, that really fucking sucks. I must cut down like a lot of stuff you can do in the summer. So you're probably like building bound most of the time during the summer, huh? I don't think I've had any condition, but I absolutely sweat more than I used to. I'll just be driving when I get to work off, sweated like profusely, even though it was cold as fuck in my car. I do not have that issue. I'll just sweat like sometimes when I'm sitting here playing stuff, but that's usually because I'm like locking the fuck in, and I think my body starts overclocking in order to game at my best. Happened a few times, but like I said, it's worthless. Info every time. It's abstract enough to be just a dream. Can't do shit with the info. Wish I dreamt of Olivia sometimes. Fucking same, bro. Fucking same. Sure you've already seen it, but just let me get the satisfaction. feel like I'd have something similar to the losing vision dream you talked about, but I generally lose track of my dreams so much. Dreamt about reading my favorite novel before realizing that I was dreaming, and I always wake myself up. Definitely had some pleasant dreams too. The one where I was cuddling an anthro character was pretty nice. Once I had to be assigned to a psych ward for a year, and I made the arm and hand of a demon while there with Play-Doh. Still have it, by the way. Legend has it that others have other parts. Yo, if you form them together, do you make like Exodia? Summon the forbidden one? Definitely sucks. I can't participate really with anyone. I know during the summer when I go barbecue with my friends, they have to, they have a mister above the table so I can be outside. Huh. I wouldn't have thought about a mister. Hop off that movie, Mr. Streamer. I loved it as a kid. Look, don't get me wrong. I loved Shark Boy and Lava Girl as a kid. But like when I went back to watch it, I was like, holy shit, what the fuck am I doing here? I think the most emotionally messed up dream was meeting an online friend of mine as a teen and being so happy, hugging and crying and talking, then waking up and actually crying. Oh, that's sad. I think it was in the sophomore year of high school. Some people wish they didn't sweat, so now I have a comeback on why they're an idiot. Actually, if you didn't sweat, you'd be fucking dying right now, idiot. Appreciate your sweat. Oh, so now we're doing Inco Noted. Yeah, we got through chapter 1 earlier. We'll probably be continuing it on the next reading stream, which will be sometime later this week. As long as I do 2 reading streams. Mondays are the guaranteed reading streams. I'm trying to make it so that we have at least 2 reading streams per week, though. But we haven't, like, buckled down a specific time for them. It's more of just, like, a whenever the mood's right type deal. So we'll be continuing Inco Noted during that next stream. Probably blind, but no. I think I only had one dream I woke up from that genuinely left me with sadness. That did cause me to shed a tear. Now? Wait, what now? What did I say now? Wait, what does that relate to? Why do people say no? I'm going insane. Play-Doh the forbidden one. This was after the chimp incident, by the way. The chimp. The actual fuck? Please, I'm getting dinner. I'll be back. I had pasta and chicken for dinner. That was pretty good. Play-Doh demon hands is not something I thought I would hear today. Yeah, me neither, man. Me neither. Chat really comes out here with some interesting stuff, don't they? Remember having one dream where I watched the moon crack into 1,000 pieces, metal as fuck. Oh, is that when Dr. Robotnik pissed on the moon? Shark Boy and Lava Girl is pretty famous in Brazil. I won't lie, it blows. I honestly feel like it really ruins my life. Wish I could be normal. Visual novels are like the only way I can experience summer. What can you do? Don't worry, we'll get you like a fully temperature controlled exosuit and we'll throw you in it and you'll be able to do all of this summer stuff then. Feel that when you lock in on Tarkov or CS, you feel that single bead of sweat go down your side and you just gotta ignore it while you lock in harder. For me, it's my back. My back will get really sweaty. There, please, you're messing with me. Oh my god. Are you getting auto-modded? Oh, you're getting auto-modded, aren't you? Once I had a dream that I was happily married, then I wake up depressed as fuck. Can't remember the face of the wife, though. Weird. That's one weird thing. I can kind of relate to that. Sometimes I'll have this random person in my dream that like I feel very connected with, and then I'll wake up and there's just no face that I can recall. And I'm like, but they seem so familiar. And I think that's just your brain trying to like fill in some kind of gap. My super laser piss! We should watch the Sonic dub. That video is great. How about the concept of multiple Play-Doh demon parts that form a complete entity? I'm not gonna complain about sweating. There was a time I was wearing my jacket even though it was hot out, but it was actually more cool than everyone else who was wearing summer stuff because my sweat. Not thinking about those either. Didn't dry off. Oopsies. Oopsies. There's been a coat that cools you off with built-in fans. like that when Obama pissed on the moon, you idiot. Miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Martha, sweetie, I'm coming home. I'm back in the fucking building. What's happening with Hayes? Oh my god, why is it not working? Please, streamer, listen to me. They're censoring me so I can sleep. Thank you. Can you see my message? No, Hayes, I don't see the fucking message. You're getting owned, buddy. You're getting owned. God forbid I do physical work during summer outside. I heat up like crazy, but it makes cold showers the best thing in my life. Oh, that's got to be really satisfying. Insert the various guttural noises and hurt noises he made. Reminds me of that one Don't Escape game where the moon was crashing or something. I think I know what you're talking about with that one. Could be a bit warmer in the north. I don't really feel like still being in 37-degree weather. Are you trying to send Hayes like evil or something? Because Automod keeps getting you. Okay, wait. Did he get it out? Watch the ending 0 video. Okay. Here, I'll watch the ending 0 video so that you're good. Just give me a second, Hayes. Don't fucking die on me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Khajiit and Argoni. Okay. It's in assorted meteor, right? Let's scroll up. Is it not in assorted meteor? Nope, that's Dagoth being interviewed by Tucker. Let's see. No. Isn't that one he post? Hold up. Where was it posted? One he post. Okay, got it. Scrolls down very aggressively. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, I remember this one. Hold up. Hold up, let me pull it up. Turn everything off for just a second while I pull this up. Hold up. Get the screen up. Why did it censor me? I don't know. What happened? Very good, very good. It's 3 a.m. where I am. What time is Mr. Streamer experiencing? 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Ah, fellow East Coast bro, dab me up. Squeaky! Fucking people asking me, streamer, why are you crying? Snookin'! I gotta catch back up now. I gotta sprint. Message received, Survivor, we see you. The what lore now? Oh man. Are we indoctrinating somebody with the Vor lore? Actual schizofest with Automod. He sent that message probably 20 times. Streamer, how foul. Exposed, bro. Exposed us. Dude, don't come at me like that. Oh, hey, I posted that. Dreamed it was the Green Ninja and Ninjago before the Green Ninja was a thing. Went on the Klonoa 2 skyship by running around the cliffs of a cove for momentum, like in Klonoa. Big Mia doesn't want you to post her being mean. Big Mia would love that. Where's the Dr. Robotnik tub? In our hearts. Gonna send the exact message I was trying to send in the Discord real quick. Let's see. Streamer, watch the damn EU0 Inco video so I can go to sleep. Ah, they got your ass. They got your ass, Hayes. Does this mean EU0 would be possible if Mia could beat an elevator in strength? Probably. What just happened? Don't worry about it. Tabs you up? Hell yeah. Gonna try and send the whole message. Figure what was censoring it. Also have a lot of things wrong with me, like I'm blind in my left eye, and the time I fell down the stairs in high school and left my left wrist in a bad condition. What's called ulnar carpal tunnel, and damn, they're just handing them out to you, huh? You want me to like take some off of you for you? Lighten your load? Does Mr. Streamer approve of Kitty and Lizard? Perhaps. What you mean indoctrination? I guess y'all weren't lying about being killed not being the worst thing that can happen in chat. Lexterion, are you aware of the difference between hard and soft war? Up in your eyes, did you point that way? Can y'all see it? Nope. Nope. I don't see shit, Hayes. Father, the sleeper has woken. Green characters are 4-channers, so the green ninja must be one too. Now? No. Do you want me to prove? Here, look. This is my... Oh, just look at this one right here. Look, guys. There's nothing. You're getting owned. What the hell is soft or hard for? Card King, run. Run. Infinite chat, Livia. Chat, you've been acting bad today. I'm putting you into the infinite cube. Get owned, idiots. What the fuck? I got proof. Lanny sent me proof. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Hayes is Vor guy, whether he likes it or not. I'm called Piss Prophet for my piss stream derailment. A couple others too, but that's the basics so far. Yep, lore. You need to shake chat Livia around the infinite room. Okay, let's take a look how that looks. Wee. Wee. Yay. If you guys want to see what it looks like when I have to scale up chat Livia, this is what it looks like. I gotta like pull her down here, grab this, and then enhance. And then do it again. And then I go enhance. And now you've got big chat Livia. That's how it works. Just in case you were curious. Maybe we need a YouTube auto mod. Said you're a naughty boy channel where we can post our spranked messages for the streamer to see. Not a bad suggestion, honestly. Hi, chat. Ow. Might not want to learn more about this lore. Chat Livia jump rope, Mega and micro chat Livia comparison. Yeah, I mean, take a look at these two. Here you go. I'll put them side by side for you. You could tuck little chat Livia in like right there. It's all of mirrors. Dude, have you ever watched one of those videos of like a parent recording their kid going into one of those places and just slamming face first into one of them with like the loudest dunk you'd ever heard? It's great. Honestly, I'm glad these things happen to me so no one else has to experience all the stuff I do. Share the burden, brother. We all lift. Oh, here we go. Twisted's given the hard versus soft lore. Or Vor. Vor lore. Chat Livia Requiem. No way. Watch Inco video now? Question mark. All those got through, from what I could tell. Yay, behind the scenes action. See, the biggest problem is I still have not the slightest clue what vor is. Consume. Consume. I like how you guys are trying to like figure out what makes Automod tick. And you're failing spectacularly. It's not Inco. Oh, you guys are getting fucking owned. Oh, AI is gonna be able to take you guys over so fucking easily. Choose microchat Livia from the gun. Oh yeah, let's put her in there. Pew. Has anyone shown chat Livia to Caveman yet? I don't fucking know. I haven't. I don't know if Caveman's ever showed up to one of these streams, past, present, or future. If you have, hey. Microchat Livia acts like fleas on Mega Chat Livia. Is it a symbiotic relationship or a parasitic one? Henceforth, I should be known as Varlord of the Destroyer of Internet History. Damn, pretty bold title there, don't you think? Watch Ending Inco. The damn EO Inco. My request for Naughty Kona channel has been added. And rereading Morningstar and Nightmares Embrace. Oh my god, so fucking... It's so fucking... You have to believe me. I think you missed a word there, buddy. Spamming messages will make automod make some of your messages disappear. It seems like it seems to be random. Anyways, thanks for the cursed knowledge, but I'm going to take my leave as my device has 5% power now. So GG's. Alright, Dexterion. Take care, buddy. Something that doesn't know these words. No, it's not E0. The lore expands. Check snooting it up. What do you mean? What's going on here? Ah, hand holding. Guys, look. Hand holding. Aggressive hand holding, even. Alright. Don't talk to me ever again. I think it's about time for me to go ahead and get shit rolling. And by rolling, I mean go lay down for a little bit before I pass out. Or before I get like a second burst of energy and then do something crazy. We'll see which one it is. Hopefully before next stream. Okay, speaking next stream, that'll be on Wednesday. Tuesdays are the days we take off, so we will not be streaming again tomorrow. Wednesday we'll be live again with something funny, I'm sure. Maybe we'll take a look at the Gungeon or Isaac again. Or maybe I'll do Mod Jam. I don't know. I'll figure it out probably tomorrow. And if I don't figure it out tomorrow, then I'll figure it out Wednesday like an hour before stream. As is the case sometimes. So. Yeah, on that Isaac stream, a good few of my messages were nuked. Hopefully someday I can take Automod out back and teach it a thing or two. This is fun catching you. This was nice catching you streaming. So yeah. Good night, brothers. You all have a good night day. Yep. Anybody who's in chat, be lurking or otherwise, because I know some of you motherfuckers are lurking. I appreciate you all the same. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening. Whatever time it is for you. I'll catch you on Wednesday at about 10:45. That's when we've been starting recently, so we'll be shooting for around there. Until then, have a good rest. And, I don't know. I appreciate your this is essentially like my fucking mascot now. It's a good mascot. Can't complain that much, huh? Okay, bye.